here, guys. We are live as we speak. Full screen YouTube. Still waiting on some stuff before I make it full on screen. Turn it down, music down. I don't want to blast your guys' ears too bad. Hope everybody's having a wonderful, wonderful Sunday. Got some NASCAR coming up. Let me see if I can get... Do they have the race center going yet? I still don't see it live. Uh-oh. Cup Series. They still haven't got anything live yet on Cup Series. We're getting it there, everybody. So be sure to hit that like button on the stream. Do not forget to hit the like button for everybody. Alrighty. Let me close this guy out and relaunch it. NASCAR Sunday. Beverage of choice today for me is fruit punch Kool-Aid. Fruit punch Kool-Aid. So guys, trying to get the live stuff going. What's up, Clips? How are you doing? Let's go, my friend. Yo, yo, yo. They haven't started the live stuff yet, so we can get... As soon as they start that up, they're still under warm-up. Let's see if I can get this here. Raw feed. There we go. We're getting it there, my friends. Okay, that's there. So, waiting on the live stuff to pop up so we can change that over. Hope you guys are having an amazing day. So, leading it off today for us is Hamlin. Denny Hamlin is leading it off, followed by Martin Truex Jr., Josh Berry, Chase Elliott, and Christopher Bell, followed by Austin Dillon in 6. So as soon as I get that up, we will pull it up live here on the channel. But before we do that, hey guys, don't forget, I need your help today. Major help. Let's defeat YouTube's algorithm. All you have to do is give me a thumbs up, thumbs down on the stream. Let me know how this is going, guys. It's YouTube's a journey sometimes. Sometimes it pushes you out and sometimes it doesn't. So hopefully here any minute they will fire this guy up. It's usually live by now. Check back. There's no refresh on it. If it doesn't change over, we'll change it up. So thank you for those subs, guys. Keep hitting the sub button. Our goal by this stream is to hit 4,400 subs. I think we can do it. What do you guys think? The Cookout. Anybody cooking out anything good today? I had fajitas, chicken and steak fajitas for lunch today. For supper, I don't know what I'm gonna have. I've got some leftover barbecue for tonight. That sounds good. So I'm probably gonna do some barbecue tonight. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Let's see how I get this here. Not pulling over. Come on, pull over now. There we go. So predictions. Let's see, I had it up earlier. So we got our the odds for today on CBS Sportsline. Let me put these in the chat here. Well, the actual, not the chat. I'm gonna populate these in the next window as we come up. Y'all like the music? This is a creator mix that I'm streaming. Daniel Berry, happy Sunday to you, my friend, and to everybody else on the stream yet. You don't have to chat, but just want to let you know I am happy that you're here. Hope you're having an amazing day. And don't forget, be sure to tell somebody you love them today. Just tell somebody you love them. Thinking about them today makes the world, guys. Let's be the light for everybody else today. Come on. Getting this set up here. This is going to look better once we get it on the full screen, my friends. Watermelon Man, there he is. Just got him populated in here. So I'll go over this lineup here. Yes, everybody. Sunday, the weather. Last I checked, Richmond. Let me pull this back up here too. The weather. Let me pull it up again. It should not be effect. $85 degrees for the high, and it's currently 87 for the high, and it's currently 85 degrees there in Richmond. So I don't think the weather doesn't appear to be any showers in the area. Humidity's at 49%. No chance of precipitation. Wind is 3 miles an hour. Doesn't say what direction it's coming out of. Out of the west. Wind is coming out of the west. So I don't think there'll be any effect on the race today, but in Texas, where I live, it rained in some parts of Texas on Friday, and there was no chance of rain. You never know anymore, though. Things can change in an instant. There's a lot of names in here. Alrighty. There we go. almost done, my friends. I think that is the last one. There we go. Got it up there, my friends. We've got it up. So once we flip this over to live, we will have that to display for everybody. So the lineup is, I'll do the top 10. Denny Hamlin is 1, Christopher Bell 2, Martin Truex Jr. 3, Kyle Larson is 4, Joey Logano's 5, Ryan Blaney 6, Chase Elliott 7, Chris Boucher, butchered his name, I'm sorry, is 8, William Byron is 9, and Brad Keselowski is 10. That's your starting lineup, the top 10 today. Let's see if they made any changes. On the app. The app is still not on. Hopefully here soon, then we can get the car cameras in here as well. Y'all want the car cameras too, right? Let's do it, guys. Kathy, hey everybody. Let's go, Logano. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Don't forget, everybody, hit the like button on the stream. With your help, we can beat YouTube's algorithm by hitting that like button, getting this out to more and more people today, guys. I gotta make sure I have my pie hole, because I think it blocks some of these feeds. Let me make sure that guy is on. It's off right now, so we've got that going. There we go, guys. Refresh. Alrighty, we'll have the race audio here. Got that queued up. Getting it set up, my friends. Getting it set up and ready to go here. Guys, we're sitting at 4 likes on that stream. Do not forget. Not being mean or disrespectful, just wonder if anybody else here likes Denny Hamlin. I mean, I like the guy. I've watched some of his podcasts. I mean, there's quirks about people. Like, for example, the best example I give to people on that, and in football, Tom Brady. Guy's a great player. Give him that. When he played, he's the greatest of all time, with all his stats and longevity he played in his career. But another part of him is sometimes his attitude earlier on in his career, set the tone, I think, for a lot of people for a long time with Tom Brady. You could probably say the same thing with Denny Hamlin. Sometimes some of the guys that are that way, when they get older, they kind of tend to settle down more and not be as bold and outspoken. Makes you wonder, in sports today, what if this would have been, with social media and the way everything is, Michael Jordan, we had a different perspective of Michael Jordan during his time with the Bulls in the 80s and 90s. social media was been around back at that time. Crazy stuff. You know, I'm not a Patriots fan for football. Those you guys like football, but at the time, you know, when Brady was on the team, and it's like I didn't care for him personally, but I agree he was a great athlete. At times, I'm a Cowboys fan. At times, I'm like, I think Dak Prescott sometimes does stuff that I disagree with. So yeah, I mean, love them or hate them, they're, you know, we critique every little thing about athletes, and sometimes we forget that, or I'm talking from my personal conviction on it, sometimes I forget they're human beings just like myself. You know, I make mess ups and screw ups too. I don't know what the deal is. This is not popped up in live yet. I need to fire it up so we can pull over the race feed. You live in Charlotte, we can't talk NFL. All right, right on. I'm not, yeah, I was just using the reference for some people there. So, I mean, NASCAR, if you think about it, it's almost like, you know, these guys are doing stuff to the extreme that we take for granted. You know, not everybody can, you know, hit a home run, you know, kick a soccer ball, a country mile, throw a touchdown pass. But, you know, NASCAR, it's a different kind of athletic ability as far as, you know, precision timing and be able to handle these cars at the speed they handle. I mean, we drive out on the road, you know, what, sometimes on some highways, 80 mile an hour is the fastest. These guys are doing twice that. And sitting side by side, bumper to bumper, and there's very little margin for error. And so things happen, you know, their adrenaline's pumping so fast, their reaction, their emotions are on their sleeve. There's so much. I mean, their adrenaline's pumping 90 to nothing, I'm sure. You know, when they have those wrecks and you see drivers get into fights and stuff, it's insane. It's exciting, and oh man, there's just there's a lot of emotion that goes into it, and I can understand it. I didn't race NASCAR or anything, but I played sports growing up. All right, we got our live timing is finally up here. Alrighty, about time they got that going. Let me get the live timing board up here. This should be that one. There we go. And live timing 2. There we go. Bam. We got this going here, guys. I went off of that. Come back. Raw feedback. Getting it here. There we go. We got raw feedback. What car do we want to follow? So, alrighty, let's see here. What car do we want to? Yes, sir. What car? They got the aerial cam going. It looks like they do. Here we go. Here we go. Alrighty. ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to pull over here. Okay, on the short stream. I'm going to redo this guy here for you. Can't manage it the way I want to, but we're going to do it this way. Short stream, making this change here. Alrighty, guys. Let's pull into this mode here. And here is the new feed, new look. Do it, guys. See if the radio broadcast is up. Hopefully it'll be going. Come on. Nothing yet. I've hit play on it. We don't have the radio feed yet, but they're working on it, my friends. So while you're here, waiting on this to kick off, don't forget, hit the like on the stream if you have not already. The goal is 10 likes on this stream. The more the better. We keep hitting 10, we'll go up from there. Scan the cars. Nothing there yet. We're getting it there, guys. Aerial cam, it's floating around. What is it doing? Moving that guy around, are they not? I guess he's working in that lens. Refresh on this. Maybe we'll get it to kick in now. MRN Radio Network. Any moment, my friends. And we should be able to change this fairly easy on the camera. Let's see here. I think if I click that button, it just launches a different one. Oh, let's try that one too. There's the battle cam. Trying to get you some audio here, my friends. Don't forget, hit that like button on the stream. Guess they have not decided to go live. Finally, race day, Donovan. You got it right, my friend. Race day is here. We made it to race day, guys. Do not forget to hit that like button on the stream. Got a few minutes for this race kicks off. They're still currently in warm-up. I'm not getting the audio out of it. I'm not sure if they're having issues or what. It's weird. Charles, football having preseason going on? It is, Charles. What we could do think there's a live radio. Let's see here. I'm working on it, guys. Be sure to hit that like button. Do not forget to like. I'm not sure why the radio is not coming up yet. Alrighty.
The Cookout floor.
Yeah, it's playing on my app, but I can't get it on the computer. Why is it not playing? Let's try this again. Try a different browser. When all this fails, just try it again, right? 7 likes, guys. Keep hitting that like button.
Turn 3 in the field.
Here we go.
Right now pulling onto the racetrack to check the Richmond Raceway for the first time. The corners are banked 14 degrees. The track is plenty wide to get the job done. The question is, will the drivers have the car and will the tires cooperate enough to get off the bottom of the racetrack and maybe step out in that second, third, or fourth lane? The restarts last night in the Truck Series race were incredible, breathtaking restarts. We expect the same tonight, but what we don't know is how the option tire and the prime tire will interact with each other, and drivers on one set versus drivers on a different option of tire. There's a lot going on tonight at Richmond. We're high atop turn number 3 to cover all of the action over the course of this 400 laps here tonight.
Now let's take a final sweep down the pit lane for a thought or two before the drop of the green flag. This trip to pit road is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all of your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
At O'Reilly.
Start at the exit of the pit lane over in turn number 1. That is Jason Toy.
Alex, you know, when we arrived here on Friday, it was almost like the first day of school again for all of these crews and everybody, on all of us that work in the garage area, because we haven't seen anybody for the last 3 weeks to get back at it. That off-period time was important for the drivers, A, to get regrouped, get away, do some other things with the family, get reacquainted with the family. But more importantly for the pit crews, they were able to take a rest, which is a great thing. Actually, with a great thing with 2 weeks off, they were able to shut down the shops for at least a week to give them some time to spend with their families. They're on the road all the time, just like the drivers are. But the pit crews were excited to get that little break, and they are excited to get back to work here tonight. They're definitely going to be busy here tonight, be it thinking on top of that pit box or the action they'll have out here on pit road. Chris Wilner.
Well, Jason, the return from the Olympic break has left 3-time winner this season, Christopher Bell, without his crew chief for the next few races. Adam Stevens was sidelined following double knee surgery after a diving board accident while on vacation. So car chief Chris Sherwood will make his debut on the box, calling the shots this weekend. Stevens already has been back at the shop in Huntersville, North Carolina, and he's also in communication with the team from the team's war room. They're even custom fitting a new seat right now at the shop to help Stevens when he returns to the racetrack. It's a slight hiccup from status quo. It comes, though, at a time that Christopher just told me it's the best position he's been in his career heading into the playoffs. They've got 7 top 10s in the last 11 races. He told me here at Richmond, no matter how the Saturday goes, their Sundays have always been better. Well, they're coming off a really good one. Top 5 in practice. They qualified 5th, his best at Richmond. He was 6th here in March, and with a good track still ahead in the schedule, Christopher Bell is eyeing a surge into the postseason.
Well, there's your broadcast team. Jason Toy, Chris Wilner, they are on pit road. Mike Bagley outside, turn number 3. My name is Jeff Striegel. Alex Hayes
10 likes.
as well.
You guys rock.
Championship winning crew chief, and that's Todd Gordon. And Todd, question for you. We are coming back after a break, a long break, as an organization, and you've done this before. What do you do during that downtime? Is it a matter of reset and refocus?
I think it's an opportunity for all the guys that travel week in and week out to get a reset and to get away for a week and try to get just some family time and just mentally kind of refreshed. I think this is important. I don't think that most of these shops had their lights shut off. I think that there's so much support cast that still works at the shops that continue to work forward on these last 4 races to prepare themselves for the playoffs. But yes, a lot of these traveling race teams, I think, got an opportunity to take, a 5 or 6 day vacation away from the shop, get away from it, but they came back fresh and ready Monday morning.
So the teams right now on the racetrack are working their way down the pit lane, making sure their tachometers are set for pit road speed. Todd, we got to find out from you. With your experience here, you've got 2 wins at Richmond Raceway in the NASCAR Cup Series. We're going to start under the heat and the sunshine. This race will transition into darkness and finish under the lights. How much will this track change?
It will. It'll change a fair amount as it grips up, as it gains, as the sun goes down and gets off the racetrack. You'll feel the racetrack will gain some grip. We're going to lose some grip as we lay some rubber down too. So it'll go through a couple different changes here. One right off the bat of getting rubber down the racetrack, and then when we
lay in a rubber down
tire, how much rubber does that lay down, and is that another exaggeration of the track swinging there?
All right, so let's talk about that one more time, Alex Hayden. Goodyear with a couple of different options for the teams here tonight.
They have the prime tire or the harder compound tire that will be referred to sometimes throughout the broadcast as the yellows. Reason why? The side Goodyear painted on the sidewall is yellow in color. The option tire or softer rubber compound is going to be the red tire, as they say. So we have the option soft, we have the prime harder tire. There are 6 sets of the prime tire for the running of the race. Now, 5 of those sets are the brand new Goodyear sticker tires. The other set, the 6th set of primes, are scuff tires off of qualifying that we had yesterday that these teams can transfer over into the race. as far as the softer rubber compound, the option tire, they have 2 sets of those. And it's completely up to these race teams how they use those throughout the running of the Cookout 400. The only catch is, in all of that, you cannot mix them. You cannot have options on one side of the car and primes on the other. If you have options, they got to be on all 4 corners. Same with the prime.
All right, so the option is, when do you use them? Todd Gordon, what do you think? I mean, you told us you talked to 20 different crew chiefs and you got 20 different answers.
Well, it depends on where your track position is and what you need out of the situation. If you're in the top 5 and running there all day long, you're going to think about keeping those option tires for the end of the race so that you've got all that good speed. They're talking about 35 to 50 laps that they can go on these tires. If they can go to 50, they're going to use those for the last 2 stops in stage 3 and put themselves, last 100 laps will be on the option. But I think you'll see a lot of these teams that need to make track position, that have an opportunity to go steal some stage points that are chasing points. You may see them come in oddly timed cautions in stage 1 and 2 and maybe used in the middle of stage 2 just to maintain your position and try to drive yourself forward into a fighting position, better position.
They had 45 minutes, did the NASCAR Cup Series teams yesterday for practice, and then they went qualifying. You think about pole winner Jeff Striegel, Denny Hamlin, he has not been on the best of streaks. As a matter of fact, his average finish in the last 7 consecutive races has been 23rd. That's his worst streak over 7 races in 12 years. Is Richmond Raceway the medicine that he and this team needed?
Absolutely is. As a matter of fact, the last 7 times he's been here, 5 of those finishes have ended up either in victory lane or runner-up, and he's ready to go tonight from the pole. You bet he is ready to go and get that hot streak and that momentum back with just 4 races remaining in the regular season.
Jesse Delavote is the pace car driver for the NASCAR Cup Series. The Whelen Engineering lights on top of that black, white, and red Toyota Camry pace car have gone out. Greg Harris is the flagman for tonight's Cookout 400. He's got his guests up there to wave the green flag tonight from Cookout as the field begins to bunch up 2 by 2 all the way down the backstretch. Lights have come on, but we're still under brilliant sunshine in Richmond. And to call the start of the Cookout 400 for MRN from Grand Rapids, Michigan, here's Jeff Striegel.
4 to go in the regular season, 400 laps in store on the action track. Richmond Raceway, a pair of teammates up front.
Hammer down.
Green flag is in the air. It's Denny Hamlin on the inside, Truex on the outside. A Ford and Chevrolet make up row number 2. They're already in turn number 1.
Toyotas side by side coming into the corner. Denny got the jump, but here comes Martin Truex Jr. around the outside. Bender out in front, but still a wheel-to-wheel battle for the lead.
And Martin Truex Jr. in the middle of the racetrack gets a nose in front of Denny Hamlin off turn number 4. Here comes Hamlin rallying back on the bottom. Lap number 1 led by Hamlin by a bumper. He'll squeeze his way to the front of the field in turn 1.
And he'll slide up in front of Martin Truex Jr. Give Denny Hamlin the point this time out of 2. Truex will settle in the number 2 spot with Josh Berry in 3rd. Christopher Bell and Chase Elliott, the rest of the top 5.
Then you get a side-by-side battle between Chris Buescher on the inside, Bubba Wallace on the outside. Advantage goes to Bubba. Crossover move. Buescher goes back to the outside.
Bubba did not want the outside line. He drifted across the nose of Buescher, took that line away, and in the process took away the spot. Buescher now slips off 2. That'll give Joey Logano the look to his inside. Maybe a little contact there in 3.
Logano will wedge his way to the inside and force a 3 wide.
Let's go Logano for Kathy.
Austin Dillon Chevrolet.
Guys, don't forget to hit the like button on the stream.
3 wide for 7th. Logano dive bombs it into the bottom of the racetrack, and Buescher's got to give way. Logano's going to get
Steve Morton, welcome.
He'll get Buescher, and he'll also get Austin Dillon at that same moment.
And again now right behind Chris Buescher, they go side by side. Here comes Tyler Reddick on the outside. William Byron on the inside. Right behind, it's Kyle Larson and Ryan Blaney.
Watching the race outside of the top 10 right now as they continue that double wide formation. Back to the corner, wheel to wheel, watching William Byron digging hard on the bottom of the racetrack. Had a fender up alongside of the car of Tyler Reddick for a moment. Now they're wheel to wheel again for that position.
10th and 11th is what they're racing for on the outside lane. It will be Tyler Reddick getting the advantage. Further up, his teammate at 2311 Racing, Bubba Wallace, is on the move.
Trying to take 5th away from Chase Elliott. He'll do it by the time they get to turn 2. Bubba Wallace coming to life here in the early going. He'll bypass Chase Elliott, and Elliott slams the door in the face of Logano.
Right now it's Denny Hamlin out front over his teammate, Martin Truex Jr. Then it's Josh Berry. Then it's Christopher Bell. That's the top four. Hard racing right now. Mike Bagley from 5th on back.
Bubba Wallace just took that 5th spot a lap ago. They're side by side for 6th. You got a Ford and a Chevy wheel to wheel there. You got the Ford of Logano racing to the outside of the Chevy of Chase Elliott.
Chase Elliott with the red, white, and black Coca-Cola colors on board of his Hendrick Motorsports entry. He'll fall back in line another spot, so Chase Elliott now has given up 2 positions here in the opening 7 laps of the race. We are still early, just underway in the Cookout 400. Denny Hamlin is the race leader. Martin Truex Jr. is 2nd. Josh Berry is up to 3rd comfortably. Christopher Bell 4th, and Bubba Wallace, Jeff, rounds out the top 5.
Ross Chastain is up 7 positions already. He is running in position number 15. And Kyle Busch, and this may be a bit of a surprise early on, Todd. We saw him yesterday practice well. We saw him qualify well. He's down 5 since we put him under the green flag only 9 laps ago.
Yeah, we'll see where this plays out, and some of that may be just soft pedaling the first few laps. We did see a few guys, Ross Chastain being one of them, really commit to rolling the top of 1 and 2 and made some positions. Just rolling a lot of speed up there. Seemed like there was grip up there. It's kind of leveled out.
Rolling.
9 laps into the run.
Stage 1 is 70 laps in length, Todd. Is there a thought process where these crew chiefs say, you know what, we want to
11 of 70
lap stint on these tires?
This may be the longest run that these guys go on a set of tires, and it's the greenest the racetrack is. So where is a bigger deal? This is a place, as Chase Briscoe talked about in the pre-race coverage, you don't want to run qualifying laps, because if you do, you're going to pay the penalty in 25 or 30 laps.
Right now, Chris Buescher, Mike Bagley running in position number 8, and he continues to feel the heat.
Yeah, he does. He's got him lined up behind him, Jeff. He has gotten the shuffle backward ever since the dropping of the green flag, but he's got Austin Dillon there. William Byron is lined up. You've got Tyler Reddick. You got Ryan Blaney, Ross Chastain, Austin Cindric, Kyle Larson. They're all lined up trying to get around him right now as he exits turn 2.
One of those you mentioned, Mike, Ross Chastain's gained 4 spots here in the last handful of laps. He's beginning to climb the leaderboard.
Yeah, Ross Chastain in a good run in the early going.
Watermelon man.
Here's a good battle.
Watermelon hit watermelon in chat. Watermelon in chat for Watermelon man.
Goes to Kyle Larson and Austin Cindric now. He's not done fighting because here comes Ty Gibbs down to the inside.
Larson will make his way past. Now Ty Gibbs will punch a hole to the inside and try to do the same. He cannot complete the pass out of 2, but will off the end of the back straightaway.
Yeah, they will as they come back into turn number 3. Already some of these drivers are beginning to widen out the corner in turn number 3, Mike. It's not at all unusual.
Laying that rubber down.
At Richmond to see drivers go to the 2nd, 3rd, and even 4th line.
Yeah, we always start on the bottom lane of the racetrack here at Richmond, and then it starts to slowly work its way up. We've seen drivers testing that 2nd lane and coming out of 2, and Todd Gordon referenced this a moment ago. They're even venturing out, perhaps maybe trying to get a 3rd lane worked in on the exit of turn 2.
Going to be 15 laps complete next time by for Denny Hamlin, who has led all 15 laps.
Led them all.
A moment, Alex Hayden, give everybody a look at where all of their favorite drivers are running, presented by Hands Free.
Let me know in chat who your favorite driver is, guys.
Down, no touching your shoes. Just step in and go with Hands Free.
Step in and go.
Slip-ins.
Denny Hamlin is the race leader. You got Martin Truex Jr. riding 2nd. Josh Berry is 3rd. Christopher Bell is 4th, and Joey Logano 5th. Bubba Wallace is 6th. Chase Elliott is 7th. Chris Buescher 8th. 9th is Austin Dillon, and 10th is William Byron.
Tyler Reddick right now is 11th. Ryan Blaney 12th. Ross Chastain up to 13th. Kyle Larson 14th, Ty Gibbs 15th, Austin Cindric 16th, Carson Hocevar 17th, Kyle Busch is backslid to 18th, Alex Bowman 19th, and Noah Gragson is 20th.
21st is Daniel Suarez. 22nd is Todd Gilliland. 23rd is Zane Smith. Then you've got Eric Jones in 24th and Ryan Preece 25th. Corey LaJoie 26th. Brad Keselowski 27th. Chase Briscoe 28th and Harrison Burton 29th, along with Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 30th.
31st will be Michael McDowell. 32nd, John Hunter Nemechek. Ty Dillon 33rd. Riley Herbst 34th. Daniel Hemrick 35th. Justin Haley 36. Parker Retzlaff is being scored 37th. That's a look at the leaderboard on lap number.
Leaderboard. Let's go, Rowdy.
Shaping up for third. It's over now as Christopher.
Rowdy in the house.
3 Toyotas at the front of the field here on lap number 18.
Here's Brooke Burke for Skechers' new workout walker.
Lamar, Ryan Blaney, Alex Bowman, top 10. Let's go.
It's walking.
Let's go, guys. Cheer for your favorite drivers, guys. Hit the like button on the stream. Share this. Fans and family. Let's get 1,000 people in here today. Come on, we can do it. Just hit the like button. Share it. Let's get it out. Wide open. Oh, let's see this camera. Switch other camera here for you guys. We are setting at lap 22 of 70 in stage 1, guys. Stage 1 of 3.
This is the 9th consecutive race that Denny Hamlin has led laps here at the Richmond Raceway. He's led all 21 to this point. It's Hamlin, Truex, Bell, 3 Toyotas in front of a
3
pair of
Toyotas.
Fords, and they're racing side by side right now in Joey Logano and Josh Berry. From Richmond Raceway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
The voice of NASCAR. Well, 15 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for that. Keep it up. Let's keep it up. Let's get to 20 likes. 20 likes on the stream. Make it your reality. Denny Hamlin is leading out. He is just basically almost a second ahead of Martin. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're on the short vertical stream, just so you know, we have a full YouTube widescreen format going as well. So if you want to check it out on there, go over to the full stream so you can check out all the stuff.
Career start 673 for Denny Hamlin, who has 54 career wins. And you got a handful of them that have come right here at the Richmond Raceway. This is his best track by average of any track on the circuit. Right now, Alex Hayden, he has led all 25, and he's done so over his teammates.
He has indeed. Second place, Martin Truex Jr., and third place, Christopher Bell. Let's talk a little bit more about Christopher Bell and have Chris Wilner, who's following along in that pit box, what their early 25 laps have been like here in the Cookout 400. Given the fact that regular crew chief Adam Stevens is not here after suffering a bilateral knee injury during the break. This trip
27 of 70.
Wireless, available at Walmart.
Stage 1.
And straighttalk.com. Chris Wilner.
Well, it's a pretty unique situation, Alex, with what they're doing communication-wise with Christopher Bell. He's currently running in that third position. As far as the race car, no major issues right now, just wording to make sure that Bell protects the right front tire over the course of this run. But the communication is coming from the box. From
communication is key.
Pre-races doing the crew chief duties in place of Adam Stevens. But it's a unique situation because it's not on penalty. So Adam Stevens is back in Huntersville, North Carolina, in the war room at Joe Gibbs Racing. Actually is on radio. He was communicating with Christopher as they fired the engines, kind of giving him pre-race instructions and telling Christopher that all the messages will go through the box, but he is in communication with Chris Sherwood on the box. So Adam Stevens back in the war room again is on radio and is able to talk to Christopher. He probably will mention a few times under caution to Christopher different intricacies, but I want to ask Todd.
Boy, that is loud.
What is it like being in the war room? What are the intricacies and the technologies you have?
Turn that down a little bit for you guys. I hope it's not blaring your ears out.
Well, this becomes even more so than what my experience was, but we've got live communication back and forth. We got to the point that we'd have an open intercom with the engineers back at the shop onto the pit box. It was like they were sitting right next to you, sharing the information with you. It's live. You're not having to go through text. You're not having to go through messenger pieces. You can talk clearly. And as you're talking about there, all of my situations when I was there, I was under penalty. So you couldn't talk on the car radio. You could talk on intercoms, you could talk on digitals, but you could never talk on the analog that goes to the driver. So Adam being able to do that, he gets a lot of information. I think this will help strengthen this team because he'll understand better the nuances of what's going on back at the shop and building those relationships. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out as we fall into the playoffs here.
Top three running right together right now, Todd, and Hamlin, Truex, and Christopher Bell. Logano by himself in fourth. And Mike Bagley, how about that battle for fifth as it exits off turn number 4?
It's been a great battle the last handful of laps. Josh Berry and Bubba Wallace have been swapping that spot back and forth. Now it's Bubba's turn to take it. He's going to use the high side entry going into 1. Wow, what a move by Bubba. Around the outside, he'll grab the spot. But that's been the most entertaining battle inside of the top 10 of the last handful of laps.
It has, but the battle for second is beginning to tighten up now as you've got Christopher Bell on the back bumper of second place running Martin Truex Jr.
A couple of teammates trying to dice it up for the position there. Number 2, that's about 6 car lengths behind Denny Hamlin. And race leader Denny Hamlin has arrived on the same straightaway as the cars he will eventually lap. He is catching the back end of the field pretty quick.
Right now, Hamlin with about a 5-car length advantage over Truex. Truex, though, he is under the gun as Christopher Bell looks to the outside.
Christopher Bell surveys his options coming off the end of the front straightaway. He'll opt for the high lane, and he'll dial it up, and he's there. Christopher Bell, power move on the outside of turn 2. Matter of fact, he'll sweep around Truex at the entrance of 3 and take that second spot.
Martin Truex Jr., the veteran that he is, very savvy, understands Christopher Bell's car a little bit better here. 35 laps into the Cookout 400. Let him go just a bit, but he's not going to let him drive completely away off turn 2.
No, he'll stay with him, keep him at arm's length. 1 or 2 car lengths behind C. Bell is Martin Truex Jr. And matter of fact, the leaders, Hamlin, Bell, and Truex, have pulled away by from Logano so much that they are on the back straightaway by themselves, and Logano's just exiting 2 when they enter 3.
Right now, he is all by himself, talking about Joey Logano. Then comes Bubba Wallace. Then comes a good 4-car battle. You've got Josh Berry right there, Chase Elliott, Chris Buescher, and Austin Dillon.
Tip of the cap to Austin Dillon in the early going.
On the full stream, we got Hamlin. Here's Hamlin's car cam here.
Presence inside of the top 10 right now, having just bypassed Chris Buescher, and now Austin Dillon's going to work on Elliott.
Yeah, he is. Elliott's been right in the middle of the racetrack, but boy, Mike, have they already begun to fan out all the way to the wall now here on this short track.
Towards the back end of the pack, you've got a handful of drivers that aren't in the first lane or the second lane. They are in the third lane, almost up against the outside wall. That's how much this track has widened out in the opening 37 laps.
Let's give you a quick look at the top 10 now. 38 down. We run them off in a hurry here. 32 to go in the stage. Hamlin, Bell, Truex, top 3, and Bell closing in on his teammate Denny Hamlin for the lead. Logano,
there he goes,
fourth in front of Bubba Wallace, who is 5th.
What's he gonna do, guys?
Chase Elliott running right together. They're 6th and 7th. Austin Dillon and Chris Buescher running right together. They're 8th and 9th. And Tyler Reddick at the moment completes the top 10 on lap 39.
To show you how easy it is to file a claim with Geico.
Uh-oh, he's pressing. Bell is pushing on Hamlin. Come on, camera. Bell is in front of Truex Jr. pushing up on Hamlin. He's 0.352 seconds behind him. Is he going to be able to pass Hamlin, guys? What do you think? Don't forget, everybody, hit the like button on the stream. We need to spread this out. Hit the like button. Let's defeat YouTube's algorithm today with your help.
Let's go.
Hamlin beginning to lap traffic, but he's also feeling the pressure from his teammate, Christopher Bell.
He's right there.
A good two-car battle. As a matter of fact, Bell wants the lead right now, Mike Bagley.
He's going to take a peek to the inside. The problem is he's not quite close enough to get there. He's been on the forward charge. Denny Hamlin looks in his rearview mirror and sees yellow and black, the colors of Christopher Bell's car.
As they begin to close in on the car running at the tail end of the field in 37th, making his NASCAR Cup Series debut, Parker Retzlaff right in front of this battle for the race lead.
Yeah, Parker Retzlaff and company are running for their lives right now as C. Bell wants the lead.
C. Bell
wide out of 2. Leaves the lane wide open for Bell on the back straightaway. Bell again.
Is he going to get it?
Second 3 for the point.
So Denny Hamlin right now, middle of the racetrack, and here comes Bell on the bottom, side by side, off 4. Problem is, Bell with nowhere to go, and he'll have to follow in the tire tracks this time, back to 1.
Now Bell's going to take a look to the outside, while at the same time Hamlin goes to the outside of Parker Retzlaff and puts him a lap in arrears. They've got some racetrack to work with before they get to the lap cars of Riley Herbst and Daniel Hemrick.
While they battle for the race lead in lap traffic, they'll settle things down. If
Bell got him. Bell is in front. So Bell is leading Hamlin now. Bell is in front of Hamlin now, guys. You can see there. There he goes. Christopher Bell leading Hamlin. Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr., Joey Logano, Bubba Wallace. Top 5 right now as we speak. Boom, boom, boom. We're 1 away from 20 likes, guys. 1 away from 20 likes on the full stream. We got 7 likes on the short stream. Hit the like button if you have not already. You only hit it 1 time. Bum, bum, bum.
We welcome you back to Richmond Raceway in the Cookout 400. Challenge and change for the race lead a moment ago. Christopher Bell has passed his teammate Denny Hamlin, but Mike, Hamlin's got more problems.
Yeah, he's got Martin Truex Jr. to deal with and the lap car of Riley Herbst. Truex to the outside of Hamlin as Hamlin is slowly starting to backpedal just a tad.
And here comes Truex. So
yeah, he's falling back. He's almost a second behind him.
Right front to the left side of Justin Haley's car, make that Riley Herbst car. Is whether or not
trying to get it on the camera here.
It's hard to say, Mike, but they definitely made contact off 4.
Yeah, there was close quarters racing. Not sure if Denny was trying to give Martin a little chin music or the car got away from him and he had to collect it. There was contact a lap ago, and there is damage on the right rear of the Martin Truex Jr. car.
Yeah, there is.
Uh-oh.
Take a close look here at the right side of Hamlin's car. He's got a little mark on the side of his car. He was on the bottom of the racetrack, so he and Truex got together, forced Truex up the racetrack. But it looks like for the moment they're going to get away peaceably as they work down the back straightaway.
Lap number 50, 50 down, 350 to go. Let's give you a quick mid-race update brought to you by Pfizer.
Right now, it's
Pfizer
in the opening stage of the race. Christopher Bell is the race leader. He's the second
20 likes. You guys rock.
Today.
20.
Lead change.
Let's go to 30.
Getting by Denny Hamlin. No caution flags to this point in the race, and with 51 laps complete, that's probably a sigh of relief for a lot of these crew chiefs, given the tire allotment and the decisions to make.
Right now, it's Bell leading over Hamlin and
Bell.
Truex. So Toyota teammates up front. Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr. Joey Logano has run down Truex and Hamlin. That's going to be a good 3-car battle. Bubba Wallace.
They're lapping people already too. This track's only 0.75 miles too. It's a short track. See, it's an oval.
As we
like a
continue
D.
down to 18 laps
like a D.
to go, the rest of the top 20 as we run at the moment, things staying spread out just a bit. William Byron is 11th, Ryan Blaney 12th, Ross Chastain gained 9 positions.
53 of 70 laps, stage 1 of 3.
13th. Kyle Dale
54
Larson
now.
is 14th after flying back to the Commonwealth of Virginia this morning after going wire to wire to win the Knoxville National Sprint Car race last night. Ty Gibbs is 15th, Carson Hocevar 16th, Daniel Suarez 17th, Kyle Busch 18th, Austin Cindric 19th, and Alex Bowman is 20th.
Hard to go forward, Mike Bagley, as the race leader
Yep.
when the cars trying to stay on the lead lap are running 3 wide right in front of you.
Yeah, Seabell's got his hands full right
Seabell.
now. He's caught Michael McDowell. He's trying to put McDowell a lap down with Harrison Burton and Ty Dillon.
Let's switch to this other
Bell's
camera.
going to try to squeeze it again 3 wide.
He will. Michael McDowell at the bottom of the track gives him plenty of room. Top side, Harrison Burton does the same. Christopher Bell will thread the needle, put both of those drivers 1 lap down with 15 to go in the stage.
And put the crosshairs on Ty Dillon now, who's driving for Colleague Racing tonight. Here's Bell out of turn number 2. He'll track Dillon off the end of the back straightaway with others to go a lap down as well.
Christopher Bell's lead is 1.3 seconds with 14 laps to go in stage 1.
Christopher Bell's pulling out.
I'm Ryan Blaney.
Well,
We
listen.
devote a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks.
Blaney.
When my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really
Christopher Bell is steadily pulling out. He's 1.3 seconds ahead of Hamlin. So, guys, don't forget, hit the like button on the stream. We're at 21 likes. Let's get to 30 on the full stream. We're at 8 on the short vertical stream right here, guys. We're doing a dual stream, vertical YouTube, shorts, as well as the full YouTube. Full screen, rather. So, let's smash the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. KimbroNator here in the house, guys. Pulling NASCAR Cup Series.
From Richmond Raceway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
They're lapping drivers, so that's causing some change in slow speeds, I think, too. E3. What are you running? Boom, 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 boom. Guys, on the vertical stream, double tap if you like the stream. That's the easy way to like the stream. Just double tap the stream.
Nine laps to go in stage number 1 of the Cookout 400. We've been clean and green all 62 laps to this point. Christopher Bell, the race leader, had a moment, as they say.
63 now.
In the racing world. Last time, it's been a couple of laps ago, back in turn number 2.
Yeah, he was on the bottom of the racetrack at one glimpse. A blink of the eye later, Mike Bagley, he was trying to knock down the outside retaining wall coming off turn 2.
He got way loose or something happened with the car because it bobbled and he darted up the racetrack. He was able to hang on to the car, but it gave us a moment of pause because it looked like the race leader was having a problem. It was a momentary problem, but it's not
momentary problem.
Or the lap times.
He's just put Justin Haley a lap down. That's the car that he was trying to lap when all of that took place. May have just simply lost some grip there, but finally able to accomplish that task. Haley now the first car 1 lap down. The next one in line would be Noah Gregson, although that's 6 to 8 car lengths away, Jeff, and 6 laps to go in the stage.
Noah Gregson has lost 13 positions since we put him under the green flag. Next in line on that side in that equation, Kyle Busch, down 6. Now he's stabilized Jason Toy around the 18th position. He fell down to 18th, and that's about where he's been since we got about 10, 12 laps into this event. What are they saying about that car?
Well, they're not real panicked about it. He was complaining that he was loose and plowing through the middle of the corner, loose coming off into the back end, wanted to kick out on him. But as the run has gone on, that was about mid-run. As it's gone
race leader continues to be Christopher Bell, down to 4 laps to go now here in stage number 1. Bell continues to work in some traffic. He just put Corey LaJoy a lap down, begins to close in now on
closing it in.
Ford Mustang up off of turn number 4. Jeff, down to 3 to go.
As Bell comes across the line, and you've got Denny Hamlin, Truex, Joey Logano, Bubba Wallace. That is your top 5. Mike Bagley, they are headed your way.
Yeah, a couple of laps ago, Corey LaJoy made contact with the outside wall. He's been able to keep the car rolling, but he's lost a lot of lap time, and he has just lost a position on the lead lap to Christopher Bell.
Staying as Christopher Bell trying to get closer to the Noah Gragson car. Further back, Denny Hamlin now beginning to catch some of those lap machines in turn number 1. Hamlin no threat right now to catch the race leader.
But he's got lap traffic double wide ahead of him. He's got that Corey LaJoy car and that Michael McDowell car that are residing right in front of him. Right now, LaJoy's going to go to the high country.
Almost complete on stage 1. That should be stage 1 complete. Looks like Christopher Bell took it.
2 and 3 wide. Final lap of stage number 1 for C. Bell.
Christopher Bell comes to turn 2 with a good lead in hand.
That is it.
About 20 car lengths with the potential lap car.
Bell took stage 1.
Here they come up off of turn number 4. Race leader Christopher Bell sees the green and white checkered flag out of the right hand of chief starter Greg Harris, and Christopher Bell picks up the stage 1 win. So C. Bell wins the stage. Denny Hamlin will be second. Martin Truex Jr. will be third. Joey Logano finishes the stage 4th, and Bubba Wallace 5th. Chase Elliott 6th. Austin Dillon 7th. Chris Buescher 8th. Tyler Reddick 9th. And Josh Berry ends the stage 10th.
And now we see the caution flag flying here
caution
on lap
is
number
out.
70. The top 10 in stage 1 presented by Powerball. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR, wants to make you a millionaire in victory lane.
Make you a millionaire, baby.
Powerball.com to find out how you can enter the NASCAR Powerball playoff.
Oh, O'Reilly Auto Parts. So we got Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr., Joey Logano, and Bubba Wallace, top 5 at the end of stage 1, guys. Oh, O'Reilly Auto Parts. Straight talk. Well, guys, so Christopher Bell took stage 1. Who do you think is going to take stage 2?
Number 10 on the season for Christopher Bell. We've got pit stops coming up shortly from Richmond Raceway. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
So, stage 1 done. And guys, Allmendinger, he is... Where did he go? I just saw him a second ago. Scrolling by. Let me pull up the full screen here. I hadn't seen his name pull by in a second. I'm not seeing him on here. Let's see. Is he further down than I expected? I swore I saw his name earlier. Yeah, I'm not seeing his name. Let me search for it. His name is not coming up when I search for it.
1 done. Christopher Bell getting the green and white checkered flag. 29 cars on the lead lap. Michael McDowell will get the free pass. Running 1 lap down right now. Alex Hayden, you've got Corey LaJoy, Justin Haley, Ty Dillon, Harrison Burton, John Hunter Nemechek, Daniel Hemrick, Riley Herbst, and Parker Retzloff. Those are the cars running a lap down. This may be, let's look at Michael McDowell. He's going to pit. He was a lap down. He'll get the free pass. Todd, is this the opportunity? We have the 2 sets down there, the option tires and the primary tires.
He is not racing, man.
The opportunity that we
just
may
dawned
see
on
the
me.
first driver put the option tire on?
Yeah, it definitely looks like for Michael McDowell, because you have the free pass, you're going to start tail end.
Thank you, Vernal.
To not end up being
Yeah, I just pulled up. It just dawned on me. Allmendinger is no longer a full-time NASCAR Cup Series driver. As of June.
75 goes on the board.
Just learned something new.
Chris Wilner.
Well, Christopher Bell making it look easy here early on at
Thank you for that, man.
Richmond.
Appreciate you stopping in.
Wall tires ready to go. It'll be a 4-tire change. Fill it up with Sunoco fuel, just a little bit free on exit, but really rolling center nicely. Also in Tyler Reddick, and how about Chase Elliott? Said we're better than practice, still really free. They're going to make an air pressure adjustment. 4 prime tires and fuel. Jason Toy.
Martin Truex Jr. hits the Mark 4 tires. Sunoco fuel going on. The yellow branded tires.
Sunoco fuel.
Down the way. Going to be a drag race with him and Christopher Bell. Denny Hamlin is going to get down in the way as well on the end of pit road. Also there, Ryan Newman. Actually, it's Ryan Blaney making his pit stop. 4 tires, Sunoco fuel. Couple of drivers going with the Reds here on this end of the pit road.
Going with the Reds.
Problem for the race leader, Christopher Bell, pulling out of his pit box. You had Eric Jones making the left turn to go into his pit box right in front of them. They made contact. Eric Jones's car went in perpendicular to the infield wall. The team did not miss a beat. They went ahead and serviced the race car, but absolute contact right front corner of the race leading car of
They keep jumping the camera around. I'm not sure why they're doing that.
If you're looking,
go back to the aerial cam here for you guys. Here's the aerial. I keep bouncing around. I do not control the cameras. I'm just giving what they can. Oh, they're showing the damage. Get it back. There's the damage. Not bad. Just a flesh wound. Nothing a little duct tape won't take care of. Need Bowman to step on the gas and move up, Lamar. That's right. Step on the gas, Bowman. Bowman won the Chicago series, so can he surprise us today? Let's see. Martinsville, Talladega. Bowman's currently sitting in 19th, so anything can happen. Fixing to start stage 2 of 3, ladies and gentlemen. So that is coming up. We've only had 2 leader changes. Christopher Bell won the end of stage. He pulled ahead of Denny Hamlin. So Hamlin led most of the first stage 1. And Christopher Bell overtook him right there towards the end and got the stage win. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, camera. Stay with it. I think they're switching between camera footage or something. Why it keeps skipping. I'm not sure why it's doing that. It's not my internet connection, I can tell you that.
We welcome you back to Richmond Raceway. We've just got the 1-to-go signal. The field is coming to the Geico restart.
Here we go, guys.
By Geico.
Guys, don't forget, hit the thumbs up.
Switch to Geico and get all your insurance coverage from one place. Go to geico.com today to get started.
Christopher Bell will lead him back to the green flag here on lap number 79 with his teammate Denny Hamlin alongside. Martin Truex Jr., Joey Logano, row 2, Austin Dillon, and Chase Elliott. They're going to wave off the restart. Not everybody able to catch the tail end of the field, so we'll go one more lap.
One more lap.
It's Bell and Denny Hamlin, Truex and Joey Logano, Austin Dillon, who's had a good run so far. It's been a good weekend so far for Austin Dillon. with Chase Elliott alongside. And then you get back to row 5, and that's where Ross Chastain lines up to the inside of Chris Buescher.
So for the first time in a NASCAR Cup Series points-paying race, we're seeing strategy as far as a different tire compound for Goodyear in play. 2 different teams elected to put on the option softer rubber tire out there, and those 2 drivers are Michael McDowell and Daniel Suarez. So Todd, let's revisit now what this tire's designed to do and what you expect.
Well, what we saw yesterday, it was 3 to 4 tenths faster for the first 25 laps or so. We'll see where it plays out here, but definitely an opportunity to go forward. Daniel Suarez starting in the 16th position. Be interesting to see if he's 3 wide into turn 1 and how many rows he can get.
Let's find out as we go back under the green flag on lap number 80 at Richmond Raceway. C. Bell, Denny Hamlin. They're going to lead the field back to turn number 1, and they're going to go side by side when they get there.
Bell gets the advantage on the break, but here comes Hamlin back to the outside of the racetrack. They'll mirror each other to the backstretch.
Got him.
Right now, Denny Hamlin gets that
jump
from the
Bell
top
jumped
of 2.
underneath.
But here's Bell back to the bottom of 3.
Back to turn number
side
3.
by
Bell
side.
on the bottom of the racetrack. Close quarters racing on exit of turn 4. Denny Hamlin by a nose will lead this lap. Christopher Bell keeps his Toyota right at the bottom of the speedway.
Seesawing back and forth in this battle for the lead. You got Bell that'll grab it on corner entry. Hamlin takes it on corner exit. Bell to the bottom. Hamlin topside behind them. Truex and Logano are wheel to wheel.
Side by side for the lead. Off turn number 4, Christopher Bell and Denny Hamlin at the line by inches. It's Denny, but here comes Christopher back to the bottom. He wants the lead back.
There are 4 different rows of side by side racing. Bell, Hamlin, Truex, Logano. You've got Austin Dillon, Chase Elliott. Then it finally singles out to single file formation. And watching Daniel Suarez, he is rolling on those red tires.
He has gained 6 positions since the drop of the green flag. That option tire doing exactly what it was designed to do. Now, we're going to focus right now on the battle for the race lead, side by side off turn 2.
It continues to be wheel to wheel for first, wheel to wheel for third, wheel to wheel for 5th, and they're stretched out with 3 car lengths in between. Bell and Hamlin leaning on each other for the point.
Wow.
Again, side by side as they come up and racing off turn number 4. Bell and Hamlin inches apart. Behind them, Truex to the inside of Joey Logano.
What a race here in the early going, lap 84, and virtually the top 10 are side by side, spread out now to the backstretch. Hamlin with the advantage over Bell for the lead. Logano gets the advantage over Truex for 3rd.
They do, as Logano in that outside lane slips just a bit. Here comes Martin Truex Jr. rallying back down to the bottom of the speedway. Still wheel to wheel for the number 3 spot. What a race we've got, side by side for 3rd, side by side for 5th.
And now Denny Hamlin will sweep around Bell and take the lead. So it's Hamlin with the lead, Bell to 2nd. Logano will get by Truex for 3rd, and they're side by side behind them for 5th.
That's Austin Dillon on the inside of Chase Elliott, and look who is right behind and rolling. It's Daniel Suarez right in front of him. Dillon to the bottom, Chase Elliott to the outside.
Side by side into the corner. Chase Elliott with the advantage on the outside coming into turn 1. He'll have that advantage to turn 2. Daniel Suarez is there. 3 wide to the inside.
3 wide.
Here comes Suarez down low.
He does right at the bottom of the racetrack. Gets up underneath Austin Dillon. Takes that spot away. He's not done. He'll march right to the inside of Chase Elliott and pick up 2 spots off turn number 4. Suarez on the option tire up to 5th.
Daniel Suarez has broken into the top 5. Let's see how much he's got left in him.
Can he get it? Can he move
up
up?
For him, Martin Truex Jr. and a battle for 4th.
And that's Austin Dillon, who now rides right behind Daniel Suarez with Chase Elliott. All eyes right now, Bagman, on Daniel Suarez. He will drive by Truex like he's tied to a stump and focus now on Joey Logano.
He will go on immediate attack to Logano. He has gotten 4th.
Any Suarez fans in chat, let me know.
These option tires making a huge difference for Suarez.
Let's go, Suarez. There he is.
Short work of Logano.
He
99.
has come from 18th all the way to 3rd, and he is not done yet. Let's follow Daniel Suarez as he tracks down Christopher Bell.
Here he comes back into the corner. Christopher Bell running in 2nd. You've got Suarez in 3rd. They are separated by 2 car lengths. All of this going on behind race leader Denny Hamlin.
So Suarez working in the middle
He's
of the
moved
racetrack.
into 2nd ahead of Bell. Suarez, he's going to get him.
That's Hamlin and
Is he
Bell
going to get him?
respectively running the bottom of the speedway through the corners.
He passed
Sun
Bell
setting here at
easily.
Richmond, Virginia. Battle for the lead is 3-way.
It is between Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell, and Daniel Suarez. Suarez, good run out of 2. Pouring on the coals. Pulling to the inside of
pedal
Bell
to the metal.
runner-up spot.
Boy, he is on the option tire, Todd.
Let's go,
I guess
Elliott.
if there was any
Weather
question
Nerd
at all
2.0.
about how good the option tire would be, it's being answered right now.
Okay, he's definitely putting a show on here and all the way to second from, like you said, starting deep in the field. And likewise,
Deep.
Michael McDowell up into the top 20, starting scratch in the field. Both of these cars taking those red tires, the option tires, and driving their way forward.
Option
Daniel
tires,
Suarez is going to
guys.
make a move for the lead here.
There's Suarez to the outside, who restarted on lap 8
he got
and
him.
16.
He's in front.
McDowell restarted in 29.
Suarez is
Here
leading
goes
now.
Daniel Suarez on the option
We have another
tire to
leader.
the top side.
Denny Hamlin better hang on because he's getting ready to get his doors blown off. Suarez steps to the outside of the racetrack. He's there, side by side for the lead.
Side by
Suarez
side.
will complete the pass and go to the point at lap 92.
And here he comes now off of turn number 4. New race leader here at
New
Richmond
race
Raceway.
leader, guys.
It is Daniel Suarez.
Hit the like button
who
on
is
the stream,
taking the
ladies and
lead
gentlemen.
over Denny Hamlin,
Like
who
the
is second.
stream.
Christopher
Share
Bell
this
is
with your friends and
assembling line
family.
At the moment, third, followed by Joey Logano and Martin Truex Jr. That's your top 5. The rest of the top 10, Chase Elliott, Austin Dillon, Ross Chastain, Chris Buescher, and Kyle Larson. Alex Hayden.
Here in the Cookout 400 in the middle of stage number 2. Want to welcome to the broadcast from Cookout representative is Bobby Labonte, NASCAR Hall of Famer and
There's
employee
Bobby
at
Labonte.
Joe Gibbs Racing. Welcome back to the broadcast. How are you?
I'm doing great. Great to watch this race. It's a lot of fun and be here on a Cookout weekend.
Yeah, it is special. The relationship with Cookout, NASCAR, and now here at Richmond Raceway, it's something special, isn't it?
It really is, and obviously this is a great racetrack to be at, and to have Cookout sponsor it to me is just, it doesn't get much better than this when you can watch this. And Cookout, I've taken responsibility in getting Jeremy and all them involved in it because they came by the house in my neighborhood and I showed them quarter midgets, and next thing you know, they're in it. So I love that fact of it. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for me that I did get them this far involved.
Yeah, well, you know what? We always say it all the time. We want people to bring kids to the racetrack, even if that means show them a quarter midget and get them to the track as a driver. So job well done on your part there, Bobby. I'm good with that.
Nice,
cool.
nice. Let's
we
go, guys.
got Rue Reeves joining us as well. Rue, coming to the racetrack with your family, that's a really cool thing to do, isn't it?
Yeah.
How important is it to be able to have your family around you when you do come to the racetrack?
It's really important.
Absolutely it is. Rue Reeves there, Bobby Labonte joining us. Max Reeves is also here hanging out with us. And Bobby, when you look at what's going on the racetrack, to have the first ever option tire in a NASCAR points paying race and seeing what it's doing,
Hamlin
how
and
important
Bell,
is it for Cookout to be attached to what we're seeing?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, what a great venue. I'm glad that the weather moved out for the weekend here. I know Rue didn't get to run the quarter midgets because
29 of 160 on stage 2 of 3. 29
at Darlington, which
laps
is
completed of
race,
160 for stage 2.
To me, I'm watching Todd over there and just with the stopwatch, and I think it's a great element that we haven't really seen, and this track over North Wilkesboro is definitely going to show. It'll be interesting to see what it's going to be at lap 300 or so. That'll be the cool thing. What we're seeing now is a lot of trying to figure it out, I guess. All
right, Max Reeves got a headset on as well. Max, your favorite Cookout shake, your meal, what's your go-to when you go to Cookout?
I usually get a tray and a burger and 2 sides, cheese bites and fries. But my favorite shake, I love all the shakes, but I'd probably have to go with a Cheerwine float or Reese's.
Cheerwine float. You can't go wrong with either one of those. I'm a cheeseburger pickles guy. My side will be the fries and the chicken nuggets. That's my go-to when I go to
fries
Cookout.
And chicken nuggets.
Just for reference point out there. Hey, we can't thank all of you enough and everybody at Cookout for putting on another great race. Obviously, it's spectacular.
I can't thank you guys enough for coming in here and hanging out on my channel, hitting the like button, subscribing. I appreciate all of you coming in here today.
Continuing under the green flag here, Jeff.
Right now, Daniel Suarez has left the building. He's gone over Christopher Bell.
3 seconds ahead.
By passing his teammate Denny Hamlin. Logano is 4th in front of Martin Truex Jr. That's your top 5. The rest of the top 10, Chase Elliott 6th, Austin Dillon 7th, Ross Chastain and Kyle Larson go 8, 9, and Michael McDowell from the back of the pack on the option tires has driven all the way to 10th on lap 102.
Cookout in Richmond, fast service and
We still have we've completed 103 laps of 400 today. 34 of 160 of stage 2 of 3 completed, ladies and gentlemen. So we are getting there. So, man, there's been 5 lead changes, 3 leaders. Only 1 caution at the end of stage 1. Let's go, guys. Guys, we are rocking away. We're at 28 likes, 2 away from 30 on the full stream. On the short stream, we're sitting at 11 likes. Short stream, vertical stream, double tap your stream. We'll do a like. That's all you have to do, ladies and gentlemen.
He restarted 16th, Daniel Suarez did. He is now leading by 3 seconds. And
that's
it's
crazy,
growing.
guys.
Daniel Suarez
he's got a faster car.
3 as Christopher Bell exits off turn number 2. Well, he's not alone. Michael McDowell, who started dead last after taking the free pass, he's already up to 8th, and he's about to pass Austin Dillon for 7th. More on the option tires when we come back. 106 down, 294 remain. Suarez, Bell, Hamlin, top 3. From Richmond Raceway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Guys, we smashed that 30 likes. Let's hit 40 now. We upped it to 40. Keep it going, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe if you're new here. KimbroNator here. We got NASCAR Sunday Cup Series, Cookout 400, Richmond, Virginia. Anything better than that? Like they were talking food. Get your favorite beverage. Get your favorite drink. Whatever, my friends. So this is a great race so far. Only 1 caution out of the first 108 laps. So knock on real wood. Don't want to jinx us there. Let's go, guys. 31 likes. We're rocking it away. Thank you guys for those likes. I appreciate you being here today, hitting that like button. Thank you guys so much. This is a great stream. Let's keep it up. We got the MRN radio broadcasters streaming in here with us so we can keep it up to date with you. Can we hit our sub goal today? We're 12 subs away from 4,400. I think we can. We got it, guys. Let's knock it out.
31 laps into this run here. And Daniel Suarez, who was out front by 3.2, is now out front by 2.8. He is not the fastest car on the racetrack anymore. That belongs to Christopher Bell.
And this is exactly the types of things we've learned in the garage today and yesterday, Todd Gordon, about this option
Christopher
tire.
Bell is catching him.
The life on it compared to the prime tires, 30 to 35 laps faster. After about lap 35, it will begin to give up much quicker than the primes do, and we're seeing exactly that.
Yeah, we are. And you look at this, and it's a tenth or two that between Christopher Bell and Daniel Suarez. Christopher Bell's a little quicker, although Christopher Bell was the fastest car here when everybody's on the same tires. So I don't know if we've crossed that point or whether just the performance of the car and that coming together, but we're starting to see that crisscross. Suarez is no longer the fastest car on the racetrack.
As a matter of fact, Christopher Bell is a good 0.2 of a second faster than Daniel Suarez as we run here. 112 laps complete, so here's a look at some of the biggest movers and losers to this point in the race, presented by Craftsman. Take advantage of special deals now at Ace Hardware. Visit craftsman.com.
Why don't we do it this way, Alex? We'll look at the movers and losers since we put them under the green flag to start stage 2 on lap 79. We're working lap 113 right now. Michael McDowell up 22 positions on the option tire. Daniel Suarez up 14 positions and to the lead on the option tire. Going the wrong way, teammates Josh Berry and Chase Briscoe. Berry down 7, Briscoe down 5.
So that is a look at the movers and losers to this point in the race after the restart on lap number 79.
Yeah, and you look at it, you bring that up, 22 positions for Michael McDowell. We have to remember he started behind all the lap down cars as well. So it's not just, it's 22 positions, but he's also passed a number of lap down cars. It's been an impressive drive forward.
Observation time from Mike Bagley outside turn number 3. I think one observation clearly is Christopher Bell is running back down now. Daniel Suarez, but
Christopher
what else
Bell
are you seeing out there so far, Mike? 1:15 in the books.
Well, I've been captivated by the takeoff speed of these option tires. I was paying close attention to Daniel Suarez when he restarted mid-pack, and as we started clicking off the laps, he was passing them 2, 3, 4 at a time. And I'm sure all the crew chiefs on pit road are paying attention to this as well, that when you go to these red tires, these option tires, that the takeoff is incredible and it'll get you to where you want to go. But what remains to be answered is, will it keep you there? And right now we're in the process of finding that out, seeing how long Daniel Suarez can keep the advantage that he has over Christopher Bell, who rides behind him in second. And in-lap traffic, and Eric Jones just had a problem right in front of Christopher Bell, got crossed up, and he collects the car and rolls on.
Speaking of Christopher Bell, let's get a little bit more on C. Bell here as we work the mid stages of stage number 2 with Chris Willer.
Well, you guys were just talking about him running back down Daniel Suarez for the lead, but Chris Sherwood just came over the radio, his crew chief, and said, we didn't get enough fuel in the tank that last time down pit road. Be ready, we may call you sooner rather than later. So
would y'all love to be there? How about
for Christopher Bell? He may be coming down pit road before we expect the rest of the leaders to.
All right, we'll keep an eye on that. Chris Wilner and Jason Toy have everything covered for you.
Yeah, keep hitting that like button, everybody.
118
need that like button to boost this YouTube
Hamlin,
stream up.
Logano and Truex. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification.
Rock and roll. We got the MRN radio broadcast. I mute the commercials, so I'll make you listen to as much of them.
To the Cookout 400, Richmond Raceway, 120 laps complete as we watch Daniel Suarez lead the way. More on how he got there in a moment. Suarez leading over Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano,
4 seconds
and Martin
over
Truex Jr. at the moment.
Wow.
My name is Jeff Striegel. Alongside is Alex Hayden and championship-winning crew chief Todd Gordon. On pit road is Jason Toy and Chris Wilner. Mike Bagley's got everything covered for you outside turn number 3. Just a moment ago, we saw one driver come off the banking and onto pit road.
That's Chase Briscoe. Here comes the second place car now of Christopher Bell coming in. We'll start
Bell's
with
in the
Jason
pit.
Toy.
Chase Briscoe is coming in to start the pit stop cycle. He put the reds on. Sunoco fuel in for him.
Sunoco fuel inning.
Chris Wilner.
And your second place driver, Christopher Bell, is coming in. We remember they didn't get enough fuel in the tank the last time by. They're going to put prime tires on for Christopher Bell, using this as an opportunity to make the tire change and fill it up with Sunoco fuel. But some other cars are in as well. Austin Cindric is going to be the option tires. So some of the back markers now going to make the same play that Daniel Suarez and Michael McDowell did.
And now we see Daniel Suarez making his way down towards Jason Toy. They used the option tire last time.
Option tires on him.
Now, Jason.
Well, they're going to go back to the harder compound yellow tires. The normal Goodyear Racing Eagles, right side complete, left side there. What about 30 laps? Once it leveled out, they told him,
that's amazing.
Hey, just maintain what you can. He did a good job of that. He's down on the way. Zane Smith is going out. Also, we've got Michael McDowell, who he put those reds on earlier. He's going back to yellows.
Putting the reds on.
Make his way through the field, and Martin Truex Jr. will follow up and see what color tires he put on.
Problem for Chris Buescher. Made his pit stop, pulled out of his box, Todd. Went a good pit box away.
Elliott is in the lead at the moment.
Put it in reverse to go back.
Looked like the left front didn't get tightened up. They had to back up, jack up. The changer came back, loosened up, back up, got the wheel straight, back on, but a major penalty in time.
And now we see Denny Hamlin coming onto pit road. Eric Jones is on pit road. Josh Berry and others. Let's cover the stop of Denny Hamlin.
Hamlin's working his way all the way down to pit stall number 1, all the way around to the turn number 1. The crew's going to work. They're sticking with the yellow tires. They're going to go with Denny Hamlin. Yellow, the harder compound tire for him. Sunoco fuel. Josh Berry,
Sunoco fuel.
On pit road. He put the red softer compound. Lost the handle early on in this run. It just never came back for him.
continuing a round of green flag pit stops for the overwhelming majority of the field, but cars that were already on pit road, Jeff, now beginning to race hard, including Christopher Bell and Chris Buescher.
Yeah, that may cycle around to be a battle for the lead. Right now it's a battle back around 12th and 13th. The advantage goes to Christopher Bell as he drove by Daniel Suarez. So right now we are working lap 126, and Alex, it appears as though we have 9 cars that have yet to come on to pit road.
56 of 160 stage 2.
Particular run with 104 laps still remaining.
57 now.
In stage
57,
number 2. Chase
50,
Elliott
58.
is currently the race leader, but that will go away. Chase Elliott now on the pit lane as he makes his way to Chris Wilner.
And they're going to stick with the prime, the yellow tires for Chase Elliott. He said, I'm still a little bit free on quarter exit. They made an air pressure adjustment. The Sunoco can being engaged. They're going to fill it up. All the tires have been changed, and Chase Elliott is down and away.
Now we see Riley Herbst on pit road, Justin Haley on pit road, new race leader Kyle Larson. He will not pit. He will put another lap in as he goes across the start-finish line. Waiting on Larson, Reddick, Blaney, Byron, Kyle Busch, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Todd Gilliland, and Brad Keselowski. Todd Gordon, that's your top 8. They've yet to come to pit road. Are we seeing, and I know we need another lap or 2 to really determine this, but are we seeing a different pitting strategy right here?
We may be seeing that, but we're right at the point now at 50 laps into the green flag laps into this run. This is where you would start to split this into thirds. So all these other guys short pitted, if you're really trying to run this a little long or trying to set yourself up for a shorter run on the Reds, you may be just going a little bit deeper here. Kyle Busch on pit road.
Red, white, and blue American colors for the Cheddar Chevrolet here for Kyle Busch. Work complete on the right side. One pump on the jack left side. They have a problem. They dropped the jack too soon. The left side tire not on all the way. It's going to be a slower stop for Kyle Busch with Sunoco fuel.
Todd Gilliland gets away from pit lane as well. Here comes the Body Armor Ford Mustang Dark Horse. Black and white entry. Ryan Blaney is on the pit lane making his way to Jason Toy.
All the way down towards turn number 1 for Ryan Blaney. The crew's going to go to work with him. Yellow, harder compound tires. The normal tire for Ryan Blaney.
Normal tire for Blaney.
The top 5 to come down for 4 tires in Sunoco fuel here in the middle section of segment number 2.
William Byron is now on pit road in front of Chris Wilner.
And it was tight. He went screaming over the radio, Jeff. They're going to make an adjustment as well as 4 tires. They're going to stick with those prime yellow tires, the traditional tire, fill it up with Sunoco fuel. Rudy
Sunoco fuel, baby.
He's down and away.
Kyle Larson, Tyler Reddick, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., and Brad Keselowski, the 4 drivers that are yet to come to pit road on this particular cycle. They don't have to come to pit road right now, Todd. Let's make that very clear. There's plenty of Sunoco fuel in the tank.
Yeah, the fuel could go well past 100 laps. The tires, we're only at 50 laps into it. This is just one of those situations, and it may be a situation where 1 or 2 of these guys decide to single stop this. Basically take the 150 green flag laps of stage 2, split it in half at 75 instead of splitting it in thirds at 50.
Not a bad idea.
Right now, Kyle Larson, Tyler Reddick, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. have yet to pit. Larson right now has a 8-second advantage over Christopher Bell. Christopher is the highest running car that has just recently pitted. So Bell's going to run down Larson, but obviously Larson on a different strategy.
Absolutely right. Along with the different strategies means a lot of drama. 96 to go in stage number 2 of the Cookout 400.
Guys, if you're new here, be sure to hit the thumbs up or thumbs down on the stream. Don't forget to dab it up for me. Just hit it 1 time is all you have to do. So give me a feedback on this stream. NASCAR Cup Series Cookout 400, Richmond, Virginia. So I've got the aerial and battle cam footage. I can pull in some car footage here in a minute. So our goal is 40 likes. Let's keep bumping it up. Hit 40, we'll go higher. 4,400 subs. We're 10 away, guys. Just 10 away from that. So appreciate you coming in here, checking out the stream, hitting the thumbs up. And always be sure to tell somebody you love them today, guys. Thank you, guys. And I love you guys for coming in here and watching this with me. It's exciting here. Who's going to win? Love to hear who your favorite driver is in chat as well.
Kyle Larson. Larson continues to show the way here at Richmond. He's got a 1.7-second lead over Tyler Reddick, who's second. Christopher Bell, after making the pit stop, is rallied now. He's up to the number 3 spot. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is 4th. Daniel Suarez is 5th with the 93 to go here in stage number 2. We're going to talk a little more about Daniel Suarez and the strategy they employed to get the track position that they have when we come back. From Richmond Raceway, this is the Motor Racing Network.
The voice of NASCAR. Boom, boom, boom. I've got streaming the odds. This is the Vegas odds below me coming in the race today for the guys. So that can change. I'm not going to keep it up to date, but this is what, at the start of the race, this were the odds of the race. As you can see right now, we got Larson is in the lead with Reddick, Bell, Suarez, and Stenhouse Jr. is the top 5 currently. One away from 40 likes, ladies and gentlemen. One away. We hit 40. Bam, you guys rock. 8 away from the sub count. We'll bump it up to 50, guys. You guys rock. You hit that like. That helps me defeat the YouTube algorithm. Get this out to more and more people. We're sitting at 80 people in here. Let's get 100, 200, 400, 500. More likes. We get more people in here, guys, with your help.
Sun getting lower on the horizon. Still some clouds drifting overhead the Richmond Raceway on a beautiful Sunday evening here in the Commonwealth of Virginia. Time now for a mid-race update brought to you by eBay Motors. Bring home the Cup with eBay Guaranteed Fit. Brakes, headlights, all the parts to fit your vehicle the first time, every time. eBay Motors. ebaymotors.com.
eBay
Eligible
Motors.
items only. Exclusions apply.
Well, there's 2 chapters to this book, Alex Hayden. Chapter 1 shows Denny Hamlin leading for a long time when we dropped the green flag. He was then bypassed by Christopher
Finley.
Bell. Hamlin's led 58, Bell 36.
Thanks for the stream.
Chapter
Traveling
2
overseas, can't
saw
watch it.
A pit stop in the
Absolutely,
tire
Chuck.
being used
Welcome,
by Daniel
my friend.
Suarez.
Thank you for stopping
Suarez
in and
immediately
chatting.
Drove to the front of the field
Appreciate
and
you,
led
man.
29 laps. Now we are in the middle of a long green flag run for just a handful of cars. Everybody else is pitted. Kyle Larson has stayed on the racetrack, has not pitted. Christopher Bell did pit, and now Bell is running him back down.
And just past him, took the race lead away. This time off the turn number 4. Christopher
Hey, my friend,
Bell
how are you doing
is
tonight?
back
I'm
at
doing
the
good.
front of the field
Kenneth
here at
Clark,
Richmond.
I am doing
Kyle
great as
Larson
well. Thank you
remains
for asking.
second. Daniel
I hope
Suarez is
you
third.
are
Let's
doing
stop and talk about
amazing
that.
as well, man.
Jason Toy, you've been covering Daniel Suarez.
Amazing.
They were the
Let's go,
first
guys.
ones, along with Michael
Don't
McDowell,
forget, everybody,
but
like that
the
stream.
charge that Daniel
More
Suarez
likes,
and
the
this
more this
team
gets
did
pushed out.
reset their strategy to this point in the race.
Yeah, and that's the big thing about
We are doing vertical and wide format. We're doing dual streams right now. If you're on vertical, just double tap the screen. And we have the one, the only, Kimbro Bella, my wife. I love you, baby. She is my rock. She is my everything right there. She is in the full stream. She is an awesome, awesome person.
Definitely made a move here that got themselves track position. It's going to be
Let's go.
interesting to see how this plays out when they're down a set of reds to the others, if they come back and take a double stint of them at the end of the race. But a great move to get themselves in stage position, stage points position.
147 down. Todd and Christopher Bell back out front. Daniel Suarez goes second. They have recently pitted. Kyle Larson and Tyler Reddick go 3-4. They have not pitted since lap 75. Martin Truex Jr. joins that party. That's a good 3-car battle right there between Larson, Reddick, and Truex. And now we see Reddick is on pit road. 82 laps to go in the stage. It is Christopher Bell at the front of the field.
I can't wait for
There we go, guys.
Time flies. Love you, man.
Almost at
Don't
50.
forget your knee brace again. We aren't in college anymore.
Moments together matter. So
Moments
help protect
together
yourself
matter.
from our
Andrew, new subscriber. Thank you, my friend. You're on the vertical stream. I'm also streaming full screen on my YouTube channel as well. We're doing dual streams, so it's got more information. Feel free to check that out as well. Just don't forget, guys, double tap the screen on vertical to like the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Oh, we lost the battle. We lost the battle cam. I'll stay on this camera. MRN.com. Kyle Larson. Let's go, guys. 50 likes. You guys rock. Keep it up. We'll keep bumping it up. How many can we get? Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. 60. Rock and roll, guys. 6 away from 4,400. Boom. We got camera footage coming back and forth as well. E3. Make it your reality. Spark plugs. What are you running? These commercials are something else. Sitting at 85 of 160, stage 2 of 3, guys. 9 lead changes. 86 of 160. 156 laps total of the 400.
$155 down, 75 to go in the stage, 245 to go in the Cookout 400. It's a Toyota out front. Then you've got Daniel Suarez, and then you've got 2 more Toyotas in Truex and Hamlin. Quick look at the top 10 here on lap now 156. It's Christopher Bell leading over Daniel Suarez. Martin Truex Jr., Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano completes the top 5. Ross Chastain 6th. Michael McDowell using the option tire strategy. It's paying off. He right now is 7th over Austin Dillon. Bubba Wallace is 9th. And Chase Elliott completes the top 10.
Not only a Toyota Camry XSE showing the way here in the race with Christopher Bell, Toyota Camry pacing the race here at Richmond Raceway as always. Gives us a chance to welcome the marketing manager, Toyota Racing, back to the broadcast. Mike Pricer, welcome back. How are you?
It's good to be back. It's always love coming here, and Richmond's near and dear to my heart.
So why is the Richmond Raceway and Toyota partnership, which has been over a decade long now, what makes this such a great relationship?
This makes a great relationship because of the relationship we have with the dealers, the local area Richmond Toyota dealers. They just rally around this, and they do a lot with the community with this, whether it's a bike build with Boys and Girls Club or a Special Olympics Virginia. They just rally to use this as a platform to help their community.
Now there's 4 races remaining, including tonight in the NASCAR Cup Series before we know who the playoff drivers are going to be. The Xfinity Series will be setting their playoff field here in the coming weeks, but last night here at Richmond Raceway, the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series did indeed set their playoff field. How you feeling about Toyota's chances here in the top 3 National Series of NASCAR?
It's been a great season, solid season all around. So if you look on the truck side, Corey Heim and Taylor Gray locked it in yesterday. And then Xfinity side, you have Chandler Smith locked in, and you have Sheldon Creed points in, and we're dying to get for him to get his first win. He's been so close this year. Then on the Cup side, Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace at 23-11. Tyler Reddick has the most top 10s among all Cup drivers now, and Bubba is now on the inside, but it's going to be close. So, yeah, we're
see.
Fingers crossed, and hopefully we can get a couple more wins for them. And then JGR, right? You have Christopher, who's out here leading the race, has been hot. The local hometown with Denny has been great, and then of course Martin has just been great as well. I'm just excited for him to lock it in as well.
So yeah, I would say you guys should be feeling pretty good about how things are going right now. Finally, I can't let you go without giving us your thoughts and perspective and what David Wilson
aerial cam maybe coming back.
Toyota and TRD president David Wilson announced his retirement just recently. He'll be retiring soon at the end of the year. I got to tell you my side of thing. I'm going to miss seeing those Chuck Taylors running up and down the pit lane.
Chuck Taylors.
Yeah, that's the inside joke we always have is never send him a pair of sneakers. He's going to wear the Chucks. But David's worked with Toyota and TRD for 35 years, and he's brought a lot to the program. Just not what you guys see on the track. It's a lot of stuff off the track, from leadership and just being a good steward for all of us of how to hold ourselves. And I talked with him yesterday, and just the one thing he always taught was is you have to lose with grace.
94, 96. Okay, just up to 96 of 160 laps completed, stage 2 of 3.
And that carries over to all of us and his leadership. But more importantly, in David's tenure here is won our first Daytona 500, won 3 Cup championships with them. But
come on, NASCAR, get the aerial footage back.
Formula Drift, IMSA, and so every series that we've competed, we've won championships under his tenure. So near and dear to his heart, and then just really looking forward to the next.
Christopher Bell, Daniel Suarez, Martin Truex Jr., Denny Hamlin, top 4.
At Toyota enough for what you continue to do in and around the greater Richmond, Virginia area in this community, and also for the sport of NASCAR racing. So thanks so very much.
Yeah, thanks for having us. Like I said, I always love coming here, and yeah, looking forward to seeing this. How this one plays out today.
Mike Pricer, marketing manager, Toyota Racing, joining us.
Right now, Toyotas are running in position 1, 3, and 4, and 9. Christopher Bell out front, Truex third, Hamlin fourth, and Bubba Wallace is ninth.
Chevy, Ford.
Nobody in the top 10 is running on the option tire. The highest running driver on the option tire, about to crack into the top 10, is Carson Hocevar, who is about to pass Chase Elliott. 167 laps complete. It's Bell, Suarez, Truex, Hamlin, and Joey Logano. Ross Chastain 6th, Michael McDowell 7th, Austin Dillon 8th, Bubba Wallace 9th, and at the moment it's Chase Elliott that's 10th.
To show you how easy it is to file a
Boom. Stay in there, guys. I'm saving you the grace of the commercial there. So, KimbroNator here. Thank you guys for stopping in, checking out the stream. Be sure to hit the thumbs up, thumbs down. Let me know if you like the stream. And if you're new here, be sure to drop a sub. Turn on a little bell notification whenever we go live. You can be here with us and keep you covered on the events of NASCAR, baseball, football, and I do some gaming on the side as well, guys. Let's go, guys. 7 away from 60 likes. Can we make it to 60 likes? Vertical stream, we're at 24. You guys smash out of the park. On the vertical, all you do is double tap the screen to like the stream. Just double tap, likes it. Thank you guys so much for those likes. Toyota, let's go places. Internet's messing up, guys. Hang tight. Come on back. Stay back. Back to the prime tires, baby. Let's go. My internet seems to have cleared up, guys. Sorry about any confusion there. I don't know why it does that here lately.
Handling race cars he won. William Byron free off the corner. It's back to the prime tires for the Chevrolet.
They do have the softer option tire just bolted on the Alex Bowman car as he rolls down the pit lane. So Todd Gordon, we've had now nearly a half of a race. Different strategies. You're seeing how this is playing off. Do you see a specific strategy that you're liking to this point?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think there's different strategies.
Let's go, guys. We're one away from 4,400 likes, or 4,400 subs.
Mid-pack. They
4 away
got themselves track
from
position.
60
he
likes.
maintained. He was less than a second off of Christopher Bell when this cycle started, so he's gotten there. But I think the guys that have 2 sets left, they're going to be in a great position for stage 3 to take themselves to victory lane.
Tyler Reddick is now out front because Chase Elliott just made a 4-tire stop, and he is down and away. So it's Reddick, Larson, Daniel Suarez up to third. He pitted on lap 172. Kyle Busch is up to fourth. He needs a caution flag, obviously, Alex. He was well down the leaderboard, a lap down, and he just needs something good to happen. It has not been the kind of race that we expected for a 6-time winner here.
No, given the fact that he's a lap down is significant, because it makes me think about this thought that Kyle Busch here at Richmond Raceway has completed all but 1 lap in his 37 Cup Series races here. He's completed 14,835 out of a possible 14,836 laps. Now he's going to lose another one of those unless he can get that back before the end of this race.
Right.
Maybe we'll get the aerial footage back here shortly too, guys.
That does not tell the story. What tells the story is the fact that he is coming back onto pit road. That will put him a lap down once again. Jason Toy, Kyle Busch headed your way. High hopes coming in, but it just has not been a Kyle Busch kind of night.
Well, the handling went away early on the race car, and they were able to level it out on that first run. Then they came in on their pit stop, and the left rear tire came off as they dropped the jack a little too early. This time, they hit the mark perfectly. They put the red tires on. They're going for the softer compound to try to get some of that back here for Kyle Busch.
So Kyle Busch will make his way back out on the racetrack, driving with I guess you can say, a support on his wrist after the crash in the Brickyard 400. He's got a sprained wrist, and he's going to continue to fight on here. Tough guy, tough race car driver, but it makes it a little bit worse, Jeff.
Bam!
You don't
Thank
have
you, guys. 4,400 subs.
It's been a long, long year.
Thank you.
For Kyle Busch.
Thank y'all so much.
Night for Kyle Busch.
We're going to bump it up now. We got to keep digging. We're going to keep digging.
From a lap down, 183 down, 47 to go in the stage.
Rock and roll.
Weighing on this, Mike Bagley, we've got Reddick,
you guys rock.
who hasn't pitted, out front of Suarez, who has, in front of Kyle Larson, who hasn't pitted, and Christopher Bell has. Stenhouse, Hamlin, Keselowski. Lap traffic, heavy traffic. Make heads or tails of it for us, can you?
Well, I think we're still seeing it sort itself out. Yeah, we've got a lot of leaders that are in between these lap cars that you just documented. And then you've got teams on yellow tires, you got teams on red tires, you got teams that have handling problems. I mean, we've got quite the buffet in front of us right now, and we're all just trying to work through it together and try to find that race-winning strategy that at lap 185 is like a needle in a haystack.
Challenge change for the race lead. Daniel Suarez has just
Daniel
blown by Tyler Reddick
Suarez
to pick up the race lead here up off of turn number 4. Suarez continuing a terrific start to this Cookout 400. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and take you down the leaderboard and show you how they're running here. Presented by hands-free Skechers slip-ins. No bending down, no touching your shoes. Just step in and go with hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
And this look at the leaderboard comes at lap 187 with Daniel Suarez out front here at the Richmond Raceway, leading over Tyler Reddick, Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson, and Denny Hamlin. That's your top 5. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. still needs to visit pit road, but he's 6th at the moment. Joey Logano 7th, Brad Keselowski 8th, Austin Dillon 9th, and Martin Truex Jr. is 10th.
Running in 11th is Michael McDowell. 12th is Bubba Wallace. 13th is Ross Chastain. Carson Hocevar goes 14th. Josh Berry is 15th. Ryan Preece 16th and Ryan Blaney 17th. William Byron is 18th. Chase Elliott 19th. And 20th in the last car currently on the lead lap is Austin Cindric.
One lap down
Austin
is Ty
Cindric.
Gibbs. Also a lap down in 22nd, Chris Buescher.
That's somebody that haven't covered much is Ty Gibbs.
Smith 24th. Kyle Busch now back to 25th after that pit stop. 26th, Chase Briscoe. 27th, Todd Gilliland. Noah Gregson 28th, Ty Dillon 29th, and Eric Jones is 30th.
Running in 31st is Daniel Hemrick. 32nd is John Hunter Nemechek. 33rd is Justin Haley. 34th, Harrison Burton. 35th, Riley Herbst. 36th is Corey LaJoie. 37th is Parker Retzlaff. We're down to 40 laps to go in stage number 2.
Stage number 2, guys.
Fast service and fast cars.
Pause that commercial. Don't make you guys listen to that. KimbroNator here. Be sure to hit the like button, dislike button. Let me know if you guys like this stream here. Love to hear from you in chat. Who's your favorite driver? Who you guys rooting for? And the Cookout 400 in Richmond, Virginia. Got a great race on hands here. Currently, Daniel Suarez is in the lead in the stage 2 of the 400. They're currently at 193 laps of the 400 laps. Boom. Not a bad race, guys, on Sunday. This is the first race back after the break. So we are live here on Sunday on NASCAR, guys. When we smash these 60 likes, thank you guys so much for that. Keep hitting that button. We're going to bump it up. We're going to go to 70 now.
Daniel Suarez back to the front of the field, and he's got a 2 full second lead now over Christopher Bell, who's up to second. Tyler Reddick is third, but Reddick is on older tires than the top 2. Then you've got Denny Hamlin, who's running fourth, and Kyle Larson rounding out the top 5. From Richmond Raceway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
We still haven't got the aerial footage back. They're still having problems with it. Feels good to shake off the Olympic rust off, does it not? Right on, right on. What was it? I forgot what the medal count was. Let me see. The medal count on the Olympics was, man, where'd it go? I guess they've taken it down. USA 40 gold, 44 silver, 42 bronze, 126 total. 126. China's in second. Japan's in third. How about it, Austin? Welcome to the channel, Austin. Hope you're having a great day, my friend. And those of you guys, remember, we're doing the vertical stream and the wide stream. So those of you on vertical, come over to the wide format. You get more information on here.
Back here at Richmond Raceway, the lights illuminated here. Sun on the horizon. What a beautiful day to go racing here in Richmond, Virginia as we stay under the green flag. Currently our longest green flag run of the race at 119 laps and counting.
Daniel Suarez out front in his Chevrolet, leading over Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, and Denny Hamlin. Kyle Larson 5th, Joe Logano, Austin Dillon running right together for 6th. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Michael McDowell, and Bubba Wallace. Outside turn 3 is Mike Bagley, trying to just keep it all sorted out. Right now we have 20 cars on the lead lap, and the option tire, Mike Bagley, has made it interesting.
Yeah, we've talked about a lot on NASCAR Live Race Day and during our race coverage here tonight. The options that these teams have, the traditional prime tires, what they normally run, and then the softer tires or the red tires. When Daniel Suarez and Michael McDowell went to those tires early on in the
Suarez's
race,
camera here on the full
for them, it is
YouTube
a lasting impact. While some are new to the Reds and they're trying to get used to them, it's been interesting to see who has been on which tire and the impact that it's made based on their lot of that scoring monitor life that they have right now. So we have some answers, but obviously a lot of answers still to come as we've just crossed the halfway point.
Top 5 currently are Daniel Suarez, Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, Denny Hamlin, and Kyle Larson. Of those top 5, 3rd place Reddick, 5th place Larson are on a different pit cycle than 1st, 2nd, and 4th. So let's find out a little bit more, specifically about the 3rd place runner, Tyler Reddick, with Chris Wilner. This trip to pit road is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
For all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Chris?
Well, it's another wrinkle to the strategy. You know, all the talk this week has been about prime versus option tire, but people often forget that there's multiple pit strategies in terms of when to take tires, especially here in stage number 2. The option for Tyler Reddick after running mid-pack for much of the opening stage was we want track position, but we also want to save our option tires for later in the race. So they chose to split stage 2 in half. They are running their longest run here at the current rate of stage number 2, but they're maintaining that 3rd position. So Billy Scott opting to go with the one-stop strategy. Todd Gordon, I'll get your opinion. What do you think about a one-stopper here in stage 2 and saving those red tires and still have 2 of them late in the race?
I love the saving the red tires. I'm not sure on the one-stop strategy. What I've found here at Richmond, when they seem like they can go either way, I want to be on the dominant strategy because you lose a lot of track position, you lose a lot of track time as you're getting passed by guys on the other strategy. So we'll see where it plays out. Obviously, a couple of these guys, they're up forward, but see what this does in the next 27 laps, how much of this they can hang on to.
We now have 21 cars on the lead lap. Why? Because down and out and having an awful night was Kyle Busch. He was 1 lap down. Mike Bagley, he's not anymore. He's on the option tire. He looks like Superman out there. He's back on the lead lap, and he is climbing the leaderboard as the fastest car on the racetrack.
What a run right now in this race for Kyle Busch. We've documented the challenges that he has had all season long and in this race to date. And even with some missteps in this race, perhaps maybe this option tire is something that they've been waiting for on that Richard Childress Racing team. Right now, he is side by side with Daniel Suarez. He's 3 wide. Parker Retzlaff in there as well.
What do you think about the Reds and Braves getting the game at Bristol next year? I think that's awesome, man. I saw the news alert about that.
In their favor, as we're just past the halfway point in the Cookout 400 here at Richmond Raceway. 129
I mean, it's a different perspective.
Green flag laps. That now
baseball,
makes it 14 straight NASCAR Cup Series races here at Richmond Raceway. Jeff, we've had a green flag stretch over 100 laps.
Yeah, we're
I love baseball.
Perhaps all the way to the end of stage 2, which is now just
I love a lot of teams, man. It's a great sport.
So if no caution prior, we'll see one at the end of stage number 2, and that will be 22 laps
Wild
away.
Blue Angel, Jason here, currently in Christiansburg, Virginia, a few hours south of Richmond. Thank you, Kimbro, for doing this. Appreciate you, brother. Stay blessed, my friend. Wild Blue, thank you, my friend. I'm very blessed. I'm blessed to have you guys in here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys very much for stopping in, giving me your feedback, hitting the like button, subscribing. Yes, absolutely. This is just a small thing I can do for you guys. Try to make you guys a great way to watch this and build a community for NASCAR and sports in general, guys.
When it gets forward and it's not in as big a dirty air, when you're mired back there in the back, you've got to find a way to get yourself forward. They did a great job of using the option tire to get their track position back, but as we saw it, he stayed within a second of Christopher Bell, and they short stopped him and got the track position. He's driven out now to a 2.3 second lead over Christopher Bell.
Yeah, he has. The other driver on that exact same strategy is Michael McDowell, who is running in the 7th spot. He was a lap down, got a free pass, put those option tires on early on in the race, and was able to drive his way back to the lead lap and have success.
And the piece that's going to be interesting is we get to the final stage, when these other teams had the opportunity to put the reds on, how far will it penalize these guys back out of the track?
May make some good scenes, though.
Watch how this works out.
That and so much more still to go with 19 laps to go in stage
19
number
laps
2
to go, guys.
400.
Wow. This is great, guys. This is going to go down the wire, it looks like here for sure. Who's going to win this stage? Suarez is out in front, and he's steadily pulling away. He's running a great lap here, guys. Really is. Guys, we're sitting at 62 likes, 70 likes. When you smash that like button, it helps boost this to get out to more people. So that's how we can defeat YouTube's algorithm today, by smashing that like button. I appreciate each and every one of you coming in and watching the stream today. Thinking about going, honestly. I've got an email saying the first dips, pre-sale tickets. I went there to Raisin Spring. That is awesome. You should, Austin.
He's now led 58 consecutive laps.
Absolutely.
That ties him for second on the lap leaderboard with Denny Hamlin.
All right, we got aerial footage just came back.
Total of 69. Bell currently is second.
Let's switch back off of car. We're on the car of Suarez. So we're going to pull off, go back to aerial. There's the aerial footage. Stay with it. Stay with it, camera. Would love for Daniel to win. Freshly a U.S. citizen, I think. The ink was still wet on the new contract. Really? So you're freshly... That is awesome, Austin. Congratulations, man. That is great. That is awesome, bro. All right, aerial cam is whack. Let me go back to battle cam. These cams are kind of all over the place today. I do apologize. I'm just taking the footage they give out there free. Bum, bum, bum. Bell's closing in a little bit. Oh, Suarez. That's, yeah, I knew Suarez. I misread you there. That is true. You were born here? Good deal.
Motor Racing Network's coverage from Richmond Raceway.
Awesome. I was born here too. Here for me is Texas. Oh, mute that. Texas is where I'm broadcasting this from to you guys here.
Laps to go in stage number 2. The opening stage was won by Christopher Bell. He scored the most points so far today. If you take a look at the point standings as they run right now, at the drop of the green flag, Chris Buescher was in the 15th spot. Buescher now is hanging on right now, only 3 points to the good. He's pinned a lap down as we run. Ross Chastain was also on the positive side when the green flag flew. He is currently below the cut line now by 1 point. What about Bubba Wallace? He started the race underneath the cut line. Bubba has climbed from 17th up to 15th as he currently runs, but he's only 6 points to the good.
141 laps consecutively.
He was born
under the
60
green
minutes
flag
north
on
of
a
Richmond.
3/4 mile
Awesome.
racetrack. You stretch them out and spread them
Awesome.
out all
That
the
is-
way around the racetrack. And
So
Mike
you were,
Bagley, you had a soundbite from Chase Briscoe as to how you run this racetrack, conserving tires. And if not, Mike, you pay the penalty.
He had a great line in the tease before we got to race coverage tonight, talking about you really got to take care, because a lot of these races, you run qualifying laps all race long. Well, here, because this racing surface is so old, it's 20 years old. Last time this place was paved was in 2004. It has gotten to be a cheese grater. It'll chew tires up. So you really have to be disciplined early on in a run so you don't pay a penalty late. And he told us earlier that a lot of times you're going to pay a penalty that you didn't see coming, and then that penalty is going to come due. So it's all about being very disciplined, being very patient, and also trying to manage these strategies with different types of tires. These drivers and teams really have a handful here tonight.
And as we see that, Christopher Bell's been a great example of this, just figuring out how to get the most out of his race car in the end. He's solidly a 1/10 of a second faster than Daniel Suarez.
1/10 of a second faster.
Only a second back with 8 laps to go.
He's closing in on him. You can see his time's increasing.
Interesting to see if he can run him down.
Let's pick up a good race for the number 4 spot off turn number 4. Joey Logano has opened up the inside lane on Tyler.
There's
Reddick.
Logano, guys.
Just behind them in the mix also is Austin Dillon. They work with the lap car of Chris Buescher.
And they try to go 3 wide there for a moment. Reddick went all the way to the outside of the racetrack. Did that not work too well for him? He's got to bail out of the gas as Logano passes Buescher. Now Reddick and Dillon will do the same.
So it's Suarez, Bell, Hamlin, Logano, Reddick, top 5. Here's a stat for you. Daniel Suarez has never led a lap.
My wife,
Richmond Raceway.
Austin, she wants to move to Florida when we retire. She loves Florida.
He has not won a stage.
She's a Disney
he didn't
fan.
win one last year. He has not won one this year.
It's beautiful. We've been down there quite a bit.
First stage win.
I've been to Florida probably
He got
15
that at the Atlanta
times.
Motor Speedway, and he is going to be in the playoffs. But this is something, you know, we've talked about this. We talked about it in NASCAR Live Race Day with Mike, yourself, Todd, and me, Jeff, that out of the break that we just came out of with the sport, the Olympic break, some teams had some momentum. Could they sustain it over the break? Some teams were struggling just a bit, maybe stubbed their toe. Now that they've had a chance to reset, can they pick back up? It's looking like
this time
Daniel
of year
Suarez
for sure.
and this race team at
My
Trackhouse
sister-in-law was just there
is
last
doing
week.
the latter. They are now beginning to come on with some momentum.
Yeah, he left before the break
Hot
with
and
a
crowded.
nice 8th place.
My favorite time to go
in
is
Indy.
December,
And right now,
January,
he
February.
is leading by a long shot. Let's go for a
Just
ride
right.
with the race leader. He is making his way off of turn number 2.
And he is racing to the outside of some lap traffic as he exits turn 2 and races his way up the back straightaway, putting a lap on the Josh Berry car in turn 3.
Off turn number 4, second place Christopher Bell is catching race leader Daniel Suarez. Although we're down to 2 laps to go in the stage, Suarez
2
goes
laps
back
to go in
turn
this
2.
stage, guy. Who's going to take it?
Down to the bottom of the racetrack off the end
Christopher
of the front
Bell's making a
straightaway.
run.
Christopher Bell using the inside lane as well. They've got about 8 car lengths of real estate and the lap car of Josh Berry separating them.
Daniel Suarez will bring his car off of turn number 4. One more lap in
Let's
stage
go to Suarez.
number 2. 229 laps down, looking for his first stage win of the season.
Bringing that Chevrolet back into turns 1 and 2, hugging the inside line at the bottom
There's
of the racetrack.
Suarez's car. We're following him now.
With all the lap traffic.
Can he hold it on for this stage?
Back to the entrance of turn number 3.
Daniel Suarez will ride in the middle of the racetrack and just simply get back on the accelerator to get it back to the green and white checkered flag. And Daniel Suarez indeed picks up the stage 2
Stage
win.
2 is Daniel
Christopher Bell will finish
Suarez.
the stage 2nd. Denny Hamlin will be 3rd. Joey Logano comes across the line 4th.
Oh, that
Austin
camera's
Dillon
everywhere.
will finish the stage in position number 5. 6th is Michael McDowell. 7th, Tyler Reddick. 8th
Stage
will be
2
Bubba
done,
Wallace.
guys.
9th, Carson Hocevar. And 10th will be Martin Truex Jr.
And now we see the caution flag fly as well on lap 200.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go look at my modem.
Get an exceptional deal on the 2024 Ram 1500, the most luxurious Ram 1500 ever. Or get a heavy-duty deal on the powerful Ram 2500 and Ram 3500, the most advanced Ram heavy-duty pickups ever. Make this the summer to remember with great deals on award-winning Ram trucks. See your local Ram dealer now during the Ram Make This the Summer event, based on standard and available features offered.
Are you annoyingly inattentive? Do you watch a movie and then ask a zillion questions because you weren't paying attention? Do people ask, how do you sleep at night? Then you should get a mattress from Mattress Firm. They can help anyone sleep. Head to Mattress Firm's semi-annual sale and clearance. Save up to 60% and get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses, all with free and fast delivery. Get matched at Mattress Firm. Sleep at night. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Under the caution flag now, we'll wait for pit road to open up. Daniel Suarez has led 78 laps. C. Bell has led 69. Hamlin 58. Kyle Larson 17. Daniel Suarez again, I mean, it bears repeating, using strategy to get the car from what you say 19th, give or take, all the way to the lead, and they have been rock solid ever since.
Yeah, it's got to be good to be Daniel Suarez right now. He won a race at Atlanta earlier this year. He got married. He became a citizen of the United States of America, and he just signed a contract extension. Life's good right now for Daniel Suarez.
And his teammate Ross Chastain right now is 12th. So both of the Trackhouse cars running in the top 12 and looking good. The pit lane is open. Green light is on. What will they do? They have a choice. Option tire, primary tire. Let's find out. The leaders are on pit road in front of Chris Wilner.
Well, the Christopher Bell machine was worried about maybe keeping track position if a lot of drivers take that option tire. He's going to pull his Toyota to the attention of his crew, and it will be the option tires going aboard. Your second place runner, Christopher Bell. Also, Sunoco Fuel going in. Tyler Reddick is in on the one-stop strategy. They've got prime tires and red options. For Austin Dillon, what an ace he's had. Let's go to Jason Toy.
Daniel Suarez hits the mark. He's got a slow stop. He's going to jump right out. Matter of fact, nose to nose here with Christopher Bell as they work their way off the pit lane. Denny Hamlin down here. Also, Michael McDowell puts on his final set of reds. It is also Martin Truex Jr. with red set of tires, the softer compound for him. He's down to the way, and yellow tires. Those are the normal tires here for Kyle Larson as he gets down to the way. We're going to follow up on Denny Hamlin to see what he put on.
Think it's coming back. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry. Dropped down quite a bit. We get audio back. Hit refresh.
Make the most out of summer with great deals on a great selection of Ram light-duty and heavy-duty pickup trucks. And right now, during the Ram Make This the Summer event, get an exceptional
Florida
deal
here too. Thanks for sharing the stream. Absolutely, Chris Bennett.
Ram 1500
Welcome, guys. I'm sorry I was having some internet problems.
Ram 2500 and Ram 3500.
I think my modem's getting a little hot. I actually put a fan on it.
Make this the summer to remember.
So I'm gonna mute that so you guys don't have to listen to that.
We welcome you back to Richmond Raceway as we continue under our second caution flag of the race.
When ready to move, let me know. Will do, Chris.
Because of the stage endings,
will do, my
it's
friend.
kind of an eye-opener, Jeff. It really is. How this track has evolved, given that it's widened out so much. Drivers have so many different options in the corners.
And you've got 37 cars still running around this racetrack. As we get ready to go here, next time by, we'll see the indication back into the green shortly. Before that, though, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Motor Racing Network.
We're getting it ready, guys. Guys, don't forget, hit the like button. We're at 62 likes. Can we get to 70?
Welcome
back
to Richmond Raceway. We're running the Cookout 400 with 160 laps to go. Next time by, we'll put them under the green flag. At the front of the field at the moment is Christopher Bell and Daniel Suarez, Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano, and
Joey Logano.
My name is Jeff Striegel alongside Alex Hayden and the crew chief, the championship winning crew chief, Todd Gordon.
Here we go, guys.
Jason Toy and Chris Wilner out in turn number 3 on a beautiful Sunday night in Richmond.
In Richmond, Virginia.
The field is coming to the Geico Restart Zone, presented by Geico. Is your insurance playbook lacking? Switch to Geico and get all your insurance coverage from one place. Go to geico.com today to get started.
A number of these teams electing to go to the option tire, Todd Gordon.
I only think that the 99 car is the only one not on the option tire at this point. This is really setting up to see how this restart goes and how wide it gets into turn 1.
It's going to be a sitting duck. Let's find out as the field now makes its way off of turn
audio
number 4.
footage is just a tad behind this.
The green flag on lap 240. Christopher Bell on the
Christopher
inside.
Bell.
Daniel Suarez on the outside.
Bell will clear everybody coming into turn 1, take sole possession of the lead. Here's Hamlin to the inside of Suarez for second. Suarez in the middle of a 3 wide. He's beginning to drop back after now being passed by Logano and Reddick.
Logano on the move on the bottom of the racetrack, trying to get to the inside outside of Reddick. Reddick has a big wiggle up off of turn number 4.
Big wibble? What was that?
Can't do it. Logano again on the move.
4-car breakaway. Logano a part of the 4 that have broken away from the field. 4 wide to the back straightaway, and Suarez is in the middle of it. They're banging off each other, coming off the end of the back straightaway, and now 3 wide back to the corner.
Wow.
Michael McDowell on the inside. Bubba Wallace in the middle. Ross Chastain top side. They were 3 wide.
Watermelon
right
Man
as well. Let's follow Logano again. 3 wide in turn 1.
Here's Joey Logano now racing in position number 3. Single file among the front 5 or 6. Double wide, mid-pack looking 3 wide. Nose to tail up top for the lead.
Great racing here on this restart as they come down to the line. Christopher
Coming
Bell
down.
has a car length advantage on Denny Hamlin. Then it's Joey Logano, Tyler Reddick, Austin Dillon, Bubba Wallace.
Who's going to take it?
The inside line off the end of the back straightaway.
Logano's right there.
2. Watching Daniel Suarez now. He is mid-pack and getting blown away. Right now, just trying to find a place to race where he's not being bypassed. He's run alongside Austin Cindric right now.
Yeah, and good luck with that, right?
Hamlin and
down
Logano are fighting it out.
In 6 laps, the option tire working, the primary tire right now going
Primary.
backwards.
And that's what Daniel's on. He's on the yellow sidewalls. Everybody else up front on the reds, led by Christopher Bell.
And that is part of the option and the strategy these teams have had. Here's the challenge for second. It's Joey Logano on the march. To the inside,
Logano got him.
Hamlin. Logano's got the spot.
Logano will elbow his way to the bottom of the racetrack and to the second position. So it's Toyota, Ford, Toyota. Bell, Logano, Hamlin, your top 3, with Tyler Reddick. Right now, 3 car lengths back and forth.
Ryan, let's go Hamlin. Let's go, baby.
Bubba Wallace 6th. Ross Chastain in front of Michael McDowell. Then
Hamlin run on the
Carson
reds.
Hocevar. Then comes Martin Truex Jr. That's your top 10.
They work their way back into the corner. No one really stepping out into 3 or 4 wide territory. Double wide.
Wiggle,
max
bobble,
after
wiggle.
everything begins
Wibble.
to settle down after
That's
this
right,
most
Wild
recent
Blue.
restart.
It's about, Todd Gordon, getting your track position on restarts and then trying to maintain it and hang on to it. Let's talk a little bit now about Daniel Suarez. Since they made the call early on to put on that set of option tires and get the track position, the price they're paying right now for not being able to match the rest of the field.
Well, they drove from 16th to the lead and a 3-second lead when they had put them on and nobody else had them. Now they're seeing the opposite effect of that. Went from the outside of the front row to the last car in lead lap. It's painful here, but it's part of the strategies of what happens. Where you want to use those tires, how you want to manufacture your day. They've kind of fallen back into the place that they were before they took advantage of that advantage early.
Well, right now Suarez is 16th. Josh Berry is there. If Josh gets around Daniel Suarez, you're right. He will be the last car on the lead lap. We're talking about a driver that has led 79 circuits here tonight.
Martin Truex.
Looks
like something
leading over Joey Logano.
Looks like something
Denny
smoking
Hamlin,
off his right
Tyler
front.
Reddick and Austin Dillon.
Not sure what's going on with him.
Here they come. Bell leading Logano. Might have
Oh, his
5
engine.
car lengths or so. Same back to Hamlin. Problem for Martin Truex Jr. off turn number 2. He'll pull his car to the inside of the racetrack. He's coming to pit road. Martin Truex Jr. headed to the pit lane.
Is he done?
250.
And he did put on the option tires on the last pit stop. He hits the pit lane under green, hits pit lane speed. Jason Toy, he's making his way all the
They
way
still
down
got him
to
in
you.
pit. They have popped the hood and reclosed it.
Down 40 miles per hour all the way down toward turn number 1 of pit road here for Martin Truex Jr.
Car
as
is
they count
smoking.
down into his pit stall. 3, 4, actually 2 and 1 there, but it is an internal issue. Smoke billowing out of the hood here for Martin Truex Jr. This one could be catastrophic.
He led 228 laps here in the spring. He came up short then. He's run up front all night tonight, and it looks like he's going to come up short again. C. Bell leading.
C.
Christopher
Bell.
That is over Joey
Logano,
lap
Denny Hamlin.
252. The rest of the top 5, Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, and Austin Dillon.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other
Raise your hand. Hey guys, if you're new here, be sure to hit a like or dislike on the stream. Love to hear from you. Subscribe if you're new here. Turn on bell notification whenever we go live. Just love to interact with you guys from chat. Chris Bennett. We live 30 minutes from Alvea, where Chastain is from. That is awesome, man. Well, I'm glad you're here, man. Thank you for stopping in and chatting with us. And like Chris said earlier, if you're looking to buy a home in Florida, Chris is a real estate agent, guys. Thank you guys for stopping in here. Be sure to hit the like, dislike, subscribe if you're new here, turn on the bell notification whenever I go live. Boom, boom. We're sitting at 63 likes. More likes, dislikes, it helps boost the stream, guys. Let me know.
The car is behind the wall for Martin Truex Jr. as we are down now to 144 laps remaining. Christopher Bell by 5 car lengths over Joey Logano. Joey's got 5 over Denny Hamlin. Another 5 back to Tyler Reddick. 5 more back to Austin Dillon. Back with more in a moment from Richmond Raceway. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
The voice of NASCAR. Alrighty, guys. Christopher Bell is still leading. Logano, Hamlin, Reddick, Dillon, top 5. Bubba Wallace is approaching 6th. We're in the 3rd and final stage of this race, guys. We're sitting at 258 laps. 258 laps done. 259 of 400 now, guys. 29 of 70 laps in this stage. Rock and roll, guys. 5 away from 70 likes. They got the lights on, guys.
Here at the Richmond Raceway, Christopher Bell out front. His teammate Martin Truex Jr. is on pit road. Actually, he's not on pit road. He's behind pit road. And Jason Toy, what's the latest?
Martin, you had a fast one there, buddy. What finally happened? You had a fast car going. What finally happened?
I just lost the motor. I don't know. It's just started missing all of a sudden and losing power, so I came down pit road to check it out. It was on fire.
All right, there you go.
Oh, man.
Flame out the back end of the motor towards the dash. The crew put it out. But Martin Truex Jr. done for the night.
That is a tough break. He will finish dead last in 37th and will take a major hit in the championship points. Remember, he does not have a win under his belt as of yet in the season. He did, currently 81 points to the good with 3 races to go before we know who our playoff field will be.
And we're down to 138. Christopher Bell, Logano, Hamlin, nothing has changed there. Christopher Bell pacing the field. That lead has grown from 5 car lengths, maybe out to 8. Another 8 back to Denny Hamlin as Christopher Bell just out front logging laps. He has just led his 96th lap here tonight.
So why don't we give you a mid-race update brought to you by Cookout. Cookout and Richmond. Fast service and fast cars. Awesome food at max speed.
Max speed.
Cookout is where the hamburgers are always char-grilled, always fresh, and never frozen.
Never frozen, guys.
For a Cookout tray and ice
3 away from 70.
Denny Hamlin took the green flag and led 58 laps, and then Christopher Bell got by him, led a handful. And then the option tire came into play. Daniel Suarez puts it on
cameras.
And drives immediately to the front and leads 79
Absolutely,
laps.
Chris.
He's the only car.
Last stage, like, subscribers, about to spike. Let's go, guys.
He is running
Keep it
back
up.
in 16th position, the last car on the lead lap. At the moment, with only 135 laps remaining, the top 5, Christopher Bell, Joey Logano, Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, and Austin Dillon, and what a drive it's been for Austin Dillon.
It really has been something that this team has been desperately needing this year, having some success, and it hasn't been just today, Todd. They showed speed in the 45-minute practice session and also qualifying.
Yeah, I talked to Justin earlier today, and they were fast, not only the fast lap, but their 10-lap, their 15-lap average. They were top 3 in both of those. Really felt like the weekend or the 2 weeks off, they really worked on some things. They took what they've been doing in the short track stuff. Anything that showed a glimmer of hope, they've kind of been working on trying to come up with a package that works around here. And he talked about Austin Dillon's. He's really good at Richmond. He understands managing tires. He's done a really good job of it. They've had a solid run today.
I know, Mike Bagley, you were watching a pretty good battle right there for the 9th position. Hocevar had it. And just a moment ago, Ryan Blaney able to dive down to the inside and take that spot away.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney making short work of Carson
Ryan Blaney
here as we work through the later stages of this race. And once he has made that pass, he's been able to leave Hocevar, that is, by about 3 car lengths and immediately go to work on the Ross Chastain car.
132 laps remain in the Cookout
132
400.
laps.
Mom.
That's right, guys. 132. 38 of 70 laps completed in stage 3 of 3. 13 lead changes. Christopher Bell is 1 second and 43 in the lead of Joey Logano. Can Logano make a push? What do you guys think here? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. $270, 130 to go.
Christopher Bell's lead continues to be a consistent 1.5 seconds over second place Joey Logano. Denny Hamlin is
1.28
third,
now.
Tyler Reddick is fourth, and Austin Dillon rounds out the top 5. 130 laps remain from Richmond Raceway. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice.
The voice of NASCAR. Guys, we got it. We're 2 likes away from hitting 70 on the stream. 2 likes away. Who's going to take this this race here, guys? Let me know in chat who you're rooting for. Got 68 likes. 97 people in here currently on the wide format. And we also have vertical stream going on right now for you guys on vertical. If you're on vertical, 36 people with 36 likes. But if you have not liked, just double tap your screen to like the stream. Out of the top 10, I'd like to see number 3 car on point. Austin Dillon, Wild Blue, wants number 3, Austin Dillon, to take it. It'd be a good pick. Let's go, guys. Who else are you guys rooting for?
Christopher Bell up front by 1.3 seconds. Nothing changing there. The thought process now, Jeff begins to think, okay, when do we come to pit lane again? Based off of everything we've been seeing through the opening 274 laps of the race.
Well, how about seeing and hearing?
70 likes. You guys knocked it out of the park.
The crew chief, Todd Gordon, he said
70, bam. Can we hit 100? 80's right now the goal, but can we hit 100, guys? We can do it.
Now, we were just talking to the break with Jason Toy and Chris Wilner. They're saying at or around 50 laps in.
Logano.
To see significant fall off.
He's there. He's in the fight.
And now, as a matter of fact, Daniel Suarez last lap on the primary tire. 37 laps into the run, he's running 16th. He's the fastest car on the racetrack.
Yeah, this is the point.
Shane
we talked
Lackley.
about we had 25
for
to 30
Logano.
laps of advantage.
Welcome,
and then
Shane.
you go the other
Welcome.
way. This is the point at which he starts to see it coming back. But he's lost 16.8 seconds to the leader in all of this time. It's going to be hard to make that back. It'd be wonder if they're going to think about a single stop strategy, maybe be on yellows and yellows, save a set of reds for the end, or whether they'll all come here in the next 15 laps and split it into doubles.
With a win under your belt like Suarez and that team has, does this afford them that opportunity to take that kind of a gamble?
Well, I think when you're looking at it now, if he stays on par and just puts yellows on like everybody else and then puts reds on with everybody else at the end, he's probably going to be stuck back here in 15th,
Absolutely,
16th
Shane.
position. So Why not take the gamble of single stopping it and going to the point, seeing if you get a late caution so you've got a set of tires left?
Well, the other car that is fast on the racetrack right now is Blaney. Remember, he got by Hocevar, then Chastain, then McDowell, then Bubba Wallace. Ryan Blaney is up to 6. Kyle Larson is on pit road.
Kyle Larson coming in to kind of start the brigade here. We saw earlier in Harrison Burton come in about 2 laps ago.
There's Hamlin going in too.
Teammate William Byron is in. Sunoco Fuel, they're already working to the left side, changing out those option tires, putting on back the prime tires. William Byron is down and away a little bit early, but here comes the strategy. Jason Toy, Denny Hamlin coming to you.
Thank you for the sub there.
All the way down to turn 1 into pit road.
Dogfather, welcome, my friend.
They started to drop off there on the back end of the run. They're going to put back those yellow regular compound.
That's weird how it just all of a sudden started working. Hadn't been working all stream. But thank you guys for the sub there.
There he goes, Denny Hamlin with Sunoco Fuel down on the way. Chris.
Joey Logano is in. Tight race car for him. He says it's a 3 tight on exit. They made a little bit of adjustment, putting the prime tires back on. Kyler Reddick, who single stopped.
Suarez, I want him to win. Suarez needs the points. Peace and love.
Green flag pit stop.
He's been fighting, man. He has been fighting.
Here is Christopher Bell now coming to pit lane. The race leaders on pit road.
Who's going to take it?
Right side tires going on for Christopher Bell. Now they'll swing around. It'll be left side tires.
Christopher Bell is in. He said the rears were killed. The prime tires are down to the way. The crew's celebrating. A flawless 4-tire pit stop. The prime tires.
4-tire pit stop.
Austin
come
Dillon
on,
also
come on,
making
cameras.
A stop, and now pit road at least
stay
for
with
the
it,
moment
cameras.
Is empty, but not anymore.
Ross
because
Chastain.
Here comes Austin Cindric onto pit road. Chase Elliott has yet
Watermelon
to come
Man.
to pit road. Let's cover the stop. Austin Cindric is there.
Austin Cindric is in. It's going to be a 4-tire change. They had their
Austin
last set of
Hamlin. Let's get
on,
Hamlin.
So back to the prime tires. They made their bed. Now they have to lay in it. But Austin Cindric also power steering issues, but he's down and away.
It's going to have to man up here in these last 118 laps on a short track.
Man
with
up.
Power steering problems. Chase Elliott now.
That would be tough on
the
one of those
race
cars,
leader.
I would think.
3 of the 4 Hendrick Motorsports cars came to pit road. As a matter of fact, here
Let's
is
go,
Alex
Hamlin.
Bowman. He was busted for speeding on pit road. He's going to have to make a pass-through penalty.
Suarez
here.
is in
That's
the
gonna be
lead
an
right now.
absolute dagger in his chances to win here tonight.
Got a battle for the lead shaping up, although it's over because Chase Elliott's going to give it up and come to pit road. He was running side by side with Daniel Suarez, and we understand right now we've got another penalty coming. Is this one for Christopher Bell?
It is. Christopher busted
Bell.
for speeding on the pit lane. He's going to have to do a pass-through penalty, and that will really put a wrinkle in his sheets trying to get to victory lane in this one.
Oh, man.
Bell as he makes his way through pit road.
No.
Pit road speed. Chris Wilner, Chase Elliott was just on the pit lane.
He was. That Coca-Cola colors is already down and past my position on pit road. The prime tires are on. His teammate, though, you guys talked about Alex Bowman with the
Let's go, Hamlin.
Also another driver out of the red option tires. So a couple Hendrick cars already out of their allotment here tonight.
Everybody has pitted with the exception of one. The one is Daniel Suarez, who is now, I think we can confirm, on a different cycle than everybody else. Suarez right now back out front. He leads by 8 seconds, but that lead is dwindling in a hurry. Hamlin is second, 8 back. Logano is third. Then you've got Tyler Reddick, Austin Dillon, Bubba Wallace, Ross Chastain. All of these cars have pitted. William Byron, Michael McDowell, and then Kyle Busch. Kyle has yet also to come to pit road. So Suarez has stayed out. Kyle Busch again gambling, trying to get a caution flag. Suarez, a different strategy. Out front, he's got one set of option tires like everybody else, laying in the pits, ready to be bolted on.
Matter of fact, Christopher Bell, after doing the pass-through penalty for speeding, just unlapped himself around Daniel Suarez. So Christopher Bell is back on the tail end of the lead lap. For Christopher Bell, this is the 3rd consecutive race at Richmond. He's been busted for speeding. He's got some work to do to get back to the top.
To show you how easy it is to file a claim with Geico.
I don't care. All right, guys. This race is going down the wire. KimbroNator here. We're bringing you NASCAR Cup Series. the Cookout 400 in Richmond. So come on, Hamlin. Hey, guys, it's going down to the final wire here. If you have not already, just hit the like button on the stream. If you're on vertical, double tap. If you're on the wide format, just hit the like button. You only have to do it one time, guys. Help us reach our goal. We're at 74 on the wide format. We're hitting at 40 likes on the vertical stream, guys. The more likes, the more we boost this out to more and more people. So I appreciate you guys being here. I love each and every one of you. And I hope you're having a great Sunday here with NASCAR. Different experience. This is a community we're building here to bring you the best experience I can bring you guys. Trackhouse, 1 or 99? Donovan. That's who he's rooting for.
3.9 seconds behind the race leader, Daniel Suarez. Hamlin is faster to the tune of 0.7 of a second a lap, faster than the race leader. So with 109 laps remaining, by the time we come back from break, I think we're going to have ourselves a battle for the race lead. From Richmond Raceway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Hey race fans, Quarter the Joy here. Join Ryan Flores and myself for Stacking Pennies every week. I'll break down my race and everything that happened on the track right out of my windshield.
Plus, we give out the dogs of the week for the best pit crews and pit crew guys and go in depth for all the money stops, pit road woes, and penalties.
You know what? You never know what guests are going to stop by the Nonsense Garage, but you can listen to Stacking Pennies every week on your favorite podcast platform, SiriusXM Channel 90 on Tuesdays, and the full YouTube version drops on NASCAR Channel on Wednesdays.
Hi, this is Mike Bagley. Join me along with the cast and crew of the Motor Racing Network every Tuesday night for NASCAR Live. Hear exclusive interviews.
It's my responsibility as a driver to leave the sport in a better place than it was when I got here. And certainly sometimes it comes with controversial takes.
The best moments from each of NASCAR's premier series.
They bang sideways at the line. Photo finish.
An in-depth breakdown to the latest NASCAR news and more. It's NASCAR Live every Tuesday night at 7 Eastern.
Back at Richmond Raceway, Daniel Suarez is no longer the race leader. We mentioned that.
There we go, guys.
0.7 of a second a lap faster than Suarez.
Kermit, thank you for the sub.
Suarez knew what was about to happen.
Knocking it out of the park on subs tonight.
Up the lead, went to pit lane in front of Jason Toy.
Hamlin is in the lead, guys.
For Daniel Suarez's crew,
let's go.
They stuck with the yellow regular
4 away from 80 likes.
For that softer compound red set for later on in this race. Trying to two-stop this final segment here. What they did on that last run was kept him out there long enough to continue to tell him how far away the newer tires were and let him by. But once the time started dwindling down with Denny Hamlin, they knew it was time to bring him in. They came in, put on those 4 fresh Goodyear Racing Eagles and sent him out of the way.
103 laps remain. Denny Hamlin by just 2 car lengths over Joey Logano. That is the battle for the lead. It's Hamlin, Logano, Reddick, Austin Dillon, Bubba Wallace, top 5.
Wallace.
Mike Bagley, Denny Hamlin off 2.
And he's in lap traffic. Logano soon will be as well. Here comes Denny Hamlin halfway up the back straightaway. Give it a good look to John Hunter Nemechek, trying to put him a lap in arrears.
They do have that traffic they're going to have to deal with, and it's a significant amount of traffic. Here they are off turn number 4. Nemechek keeps his Toyota to the bottom of the racetrack. Denny Hamlin flies around topside.
Got to go to the outside of the racetrack. Denny Hamlin dials up the second lane, and he has a problem for just a moment getting around the Nemechek car. He'll finally do it. Now, 4 car lengths in Nemechek separate the top 2.
16 cars on the lead lap. 1 lap down, free pass position for Todd Gilliland. Then comes Daniel Suarez. He's a lap down as we pick that battle up for the lead. Denny Hamlin.
We got Hamlin in the lead, guys.
Traffic still a factor for these two. Denny Hamlin.
Logano's in second.
On John Hunter Nemechek. Joey Logano will step to the outside and do the same. But lap cars of Noah Gragson, Kyle Busch, and Zane Smith, along with Ty Dillon, directly ahead.
That lap on Nemechek
Happy field
is
laps.
his 3rd
Wow.
lap down now
right.
for John Hunter Nemechek.
Right, Donovan.
The battle for the free pass position is over.
Let's go, guys.
Daniel Suarez.
If you have not already, hit the like button on the stream.
So Suarez on the different pit cycle right now is 7.
Share this with your friends and family. We're building a community here to bring you the best coverage I can bring you here on YouTube, free, no charge for you guys.
Top 7. all night long. And right now he is up to third. It's been a great night for him. He is running in front of Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace. Bubba's been top 5 most of the night. 6th, Ross
98
Chastain,
laps to go.
William Byron 7th. Michael McDowell has been top 10 all night after
top
he
10.
rallied back from being a lap
Come on,
down.
camera, you're going to make me sick doing that
Kyle
stuff.
Larson right now is 9th, and Josh
Let's switch
Berry
over to this
is
camera,
10th.
see how it does.
And that's how they run right now with 99 laps to go. There are 4 races to go before the playoffs are set.
Alrighty.
Every position on the track.
Let's go,
matters.
Larson.
If you think we're just kind of blowing smoke, how about this? Bubba Wallace started below the cut line at the start of the race. He's now
Angela
4 points to the
Watson's
good in
rooting for
15.
Kyle Larson.
And Ross Chastain is the
Let's
last
go.
one in by 1 single point. That means 1 spot on the racetrack. Chastain is in.
Chastain. Hey, guys, we hit 80 likes. Bam. We're getting closer to 100. Let's hit 100. Come on, guys.
Top 10.
We can do it.
Only 15 cars on the lead lap. The other
80, my
5
friends.
running
We can do it.
and having a good night.
Got 108 people in here. Let's keep smashing that like button. If you have not already, let's get 1,000 people in here like we've done before.
Having a good night tonight. He's 12th. Christopher Bell right now after the penalty running 13th in front of Chase Elliott.
Switch this other camera. That one's messing up now.
Being the last car on the lead lap. Daniel Suarez at the moment in the free pass position as he just passed Kyle Busch, also a lap down.
Well, as a matter of fact, Daniel Suarez may unlap himself the old-fashioned way here as he's about to run up on the back bumper of Denny Hamlin, the race leader. As a matter of fact, he looks to the inside in turn number 2.
Here's Denny Hamlin trying to
Denny
fend off
Hamlin.
the advances of Daniel Suarez. Suarez is there, side by side of the back straightaway. More lap traffic directly.
He's catching
ahead.
up.
Suarez will get by him.
And so that will put 16 cars back on the lead lap. Daniel Suarez doing it the hard way, but he's fast.
And that's yellow tire to yellow tire. It's just a 13-lap advantage because they pitted later in the cycle there. Be interesting to see where this drives to and just see how they can strategize their way forward from here. What happens when it comes to the last cycle?
94 laps to go in the Cookout 400, and here's how they're running, presented by hands-free Skechers slip-ins. No bending down, no touching your shoes.
Come on, 22. Let's go now, Shane.
Hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
Denny Hamlin showing the way on lap 307. He's doing so in front of Joey Logano, Austin Dillon, Tyler Reddick, and Bubba Wallace. That's your top 5. Ross Chastain is 6th. William Byron 7th. Michael McDowell 8th. 9th is Kyle Larson. 10th is Josh Berry.
Running in 11th is Carson Hocevar. 12th is Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Christopher Bell, after a speeding penalty on pit road, is
Christopher
13th.
Bell.
Chase Elliott
Poor
is
guy.
14th. Ryan Blaney 15th. Daniel Suarez, the last car now on the lead lap, he's 16th. Kyle Busch, the first car, 1 lap down in 17th. Todd Gilliland 18th, Chase Briscoe 19th, and Chris Buescher is 20th.
Austin Cindric 21st, Brad Keselowski 22nd, Noah Gragson 23rd, 24th to Ryan Preece, Zane Smith 25th, Ty Gibbs 26th.
Ty Gibbs.
Alex Bowman is running 27th.
He's struggling this race. You haven't heard his name much.
29th is Eric Jones, and Daniel Hemrick is 30th.
Running 31st is John Hunter Nemechek. 32nd is Ty Dillon. 33rd is Justin Haley. Corey LaJoie is 34th. Riley Herbst 35th. Parker Retzlaff 36th. The only car out of the race is Martin Truex Jr. in 37th.
O'Reilly.
Need a little help?
Auto Parts. Bum, bum, bum.
battle for
Alrighty,
second
back.
side by side off turn number 4. Austin Dillon has caught Joey Logano. Goes to the inside. As a matter of fact, they're going to be forced 3 wide by the lap machine of Ty Dillon on fresher tires.
Ty Dillon.
That battle for second continues wheel to wheel.
Wheel to wheel, Ford and Chevy. Austin Dillon, what a great
Ford and
night.
Chevy, who's going to win that one?
Right now, he's about to take the second spot away, but not if Joey Logano has anything to say about it.
Chevrolet and Ford. Dillon in the Chevrolet. Logano in the Ford. Dillon on the inside trying to get by. Logano trying to hold him down. They continue to go wheel to wheel.
That forces Joey Logano to take a higher line entry into turn number 1, and that gives Austin Dillon the entire bottom lane of the racetrack, and he'll use it through turn 1, through turn 2 to stay side by side with Logano for second.
They're fighting it out.
Running down the race leader, Denny Hamlin from Richmond Raceway. This is the Motor Racing Network.
Logano's pulling out just oh, he got a little bit sideways. Just a slight sideways on that one. Battle cam back up. Come on, camera, stay with it. Guys, if you have not already, be sure to tell somebody you love them today. That's the one thing I want you to do today. Just reach out to somebody, tell them, hey, I love you. And I love you guys for being here. Hit the like button, subscribing, turn on your bell notification. Thank you guys so much. 81 likes, almost at 90 likes for the stream. 45 on the vertical stream. We're streaming on dual vertical and wide format on here on YouTube, guys. Let's go, guys. Denny Hamlin is currently in the lead. Logano and Austin Dillon, second and third.
Denny Hamlin continues to show the way. Joey Logano and Austin Dillon continue their fight for the second position. However, at the moment, Logano will hang on to the second spot as Austin Dillon's forced to kind of cool his jets just a bit. But Denny Hamlin, with 82 laps to go, back at the front here at Richmond, and that is
that's
no
right,
surprise.
Shane.
Austin
You
Dillon,
love my girlfriend and Joey. Awesome. Let's go, man. Thank you for letting me know.
Races
rock and roll, guys.
Dillon
84 likes.
Just been rock solid. Todd, real quick before they run down the race leader, and they're working on doing that right now, talking about Logano and Austin. How do you explain one car in Dillon having such a good night and the team car in Kyle Busch having such a dismal night?
Yeah, I think Justin Alexander and Austin Dillon, the chemistry there, we've seen that kind of grow through this. And the off weeks, I think, was good. I had the conversation with Justin Alexander earlier today, and they're working on the right things. They're trying to build the right things. They're having to get rid of mistakes. That's the biggest thing they've said. They haven't had speed, but they've made too many mistakes that cost them finishes. So they're putting a good race together today and up there battling for a top 5 position.
They've been top 5 car for the better part of the night. They had a great practice yesterday, great qualifying effort, and that's parlaying obviously here through the opening 321 laps, but they still have 78 laps to try to make sure they stay where they're at.
Boy, I really like, we talked a lot about Austin Dillon. I really love the run that Michael McDowell has had tonight. They just continue to show speed week in and week out. Are we talking to them in victory lane, every other week? No. But do we talk about them every week? Absolutely. Todd Gilliland has been fast more times than not, and Michael McDowell just stringing together a solid performance here tonight.
That's Front Row Motorsports as a whole. Todd Gilliland's led more laps this year than he has his entire NASCAR Cup Series career. He also is a driver that signed a contract extension just a few weeks back, and he'll stay at Front Row Motorsports. Obviously, Michael McDowell will take his efforts on to Spire Motorsports next year. But this is a team, Jeff, you look at these 4 races, including tonight, and clearly having a good run tonight. I don't see the speed out of McDowell at the moment to drive up 6 positions and try to win this race, but you never know what can happen. But then you would go off to Michigan, then Daytona, and to me, Daytona's the one. McDowell, a Daytona 500 champion. He knows how to win there. Todd Gilliland, the most laps he's led this year in a race, I believe, came in the Daytona 500. So I think those two cars could be factors to really pull some sort of a miracle with a couple of races left to get into the playoffs.
And keep in mind that Michael McDowell was a pole sitter for a couple of speedway races earlier this season. So they've got a ton of speed in their cars. They've done a really good job. I think, to your point, Daytona is going to be very interesting to see where front row ends up.
I got it. It's a stretch. You can
Let's
see
go.
McDowell and Todd Gilliland go 1-2 working together. They're that good there. Austin Dillon is very good here, Mike Bagley. It is a Toyota, now a Chevrolet, and a
Toyota.
top three.
Yeah, right now we're watching them just work their way around the racetrack, and it's an interesting setup and an interesting dynamic. Can anyone take the win out of Denny Hamlin's sails? He's going for another win, but also can Austin Dillon put another win in his pocket and lock his way in? Because if
Danny,
Austin Dillon
what do you
wins
guys
this
think?
race tonight, that playoff leaderboard gets turned upside down going to Michigan next week.
Yeah, definitely, and they've got the pace right now.
Lord knows I love my NASCAR race. Donovan,
here in the front. It got
right on.
Kind of worked really hard with him, got loose underneath him, had to kind of cool everything back down, made the run at him, closing the gap to the 11 car.
72 laps to go this time by. Here's Austin Dillon, clean racetrack, and that'll enable these two drivers to really battle for the race lead. Hamlin has it. He is going to have to play defense because on the attack is Austin Dillon.
They are separated by 3 car lengths coming back into turn number 1, and they've got a slew of lap traffic in front of him. They're not at that point yet.
Frankie Munoz, I'm not familiar with that. No, he's not in the Cup Series that I'm aware of. Come on, Elliott.
Last win was
Maxwell Cantu
in 2022. He would love to go back to victory lane here tonight in Richmond.
He's in 14th currently.
Closing in on the race leader, Denny Hamlin.
He has turned the wick up in the last handful of laps.
98 of 170 laps down.
Separation down to 1 car length. Austin Dillon now on the back bumper of Denny Hamlin for the lead at lap 329.
It has been an impressive last 5 or 6 laps. All the
Let's go, guys.
The Bass Pro Shop Chevrolet.
Guys, if you have not already, hit the like on the stream or dislike. Let me know. Like or dislike of the stream. Sub. Turn on the little bell notification whenever I go live so you can be here with me.
To get him in the boat. Right now, it's Hamlin. It's Dillon. Private battle for the lead. Still, lap traffic is on the horizon.
Austin Dillon will let the car slide up the banking. He'll peek to the
Logano is
outside,
pitting.
crossover,
He's changing his tires out. Looked like he put yellows on.
The top 2, just a half a car length. Dillon to the bottom of the racetrack.
Now Hamlin will throw the block, but Austin Dillon center on in there into turn number 1. He wasn't able to do anything with it, though. Hamlin took that line away as 1 lap ago. Joey Logano bailed out and went to pit road.
Along with Michael McDowell and Kyle Larson, Chris Wilner.
Joey Logano, it was a last-minute call to switch from reds to yellows. They're staying on the prime tire. Needs better turn off the corner. They made it.
Thank you, sir. You're welcome. You're welcome for the stream. Thank you for stopping in. Be sure to hit the like button on the short stream. Just double tap. If you're on short, full stream, hit the thumbs up.
Your top 5. Here we go. Austin Dillon is going to take the lead because Denny Hamlin is going to come to pit road. It was 67
Austin
laps to
Dillon
go.
in the lead, guys.
Austin Dillon is leading his first lap of the season.
And right
wow.
now he's all by himself on the racetrack.
Thank you for the sub there, my friend. Love Jesus Christ, love Putin, Russia. Oh my goodness. Y'all's names are crazy.
Both those drivers had to slam on brakes, and here comes the Dillon car to pit road.
Let's go to Jason Toy.
Dillon is in pit.
4 tires, Sunoco. Fuel will drop things off here. We're going to follow up here and see if they put that final set of reds on there for him because he had 1 laying there in the pit stall.
67 laps to go here in Richmond.
Wow.
Cookout in Richmond. Fast service.
Cookout in Richmond, guys. Hey, we got a great race here. If you have not already, be sure to hit the thumbs up, thumbs down on the stream. Hey, bring this free to you guys. That's all it costs you to do. Just give me a thumbs up, thumbs down. Let's get more people in here, guys. We're at 124 of you live in here now on the full stream. 50 of you guys are live here on the vertical stream. So share this with your friends and family and turn on a little bell notification when you subscribe. So whenever I go live, you can be here with me, guys. We're 3 away from 90 likes on the full stream, and we're 1 away from hitting 50 likes on the vertical. Bringing you the best of the camera angles that I can get you today. The cameras have kind of been spotty some. Let's go, guys.
Green flag pit stops continuing on. Carson Hocevar took his point at the top of the leaderboard. He has now come to pit lane. Christopher Bell goes back to the lead as they continue to cycle around.
Christopher Bell is back in the lead. Wow.
From Richmond Raceway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Even after he had a penalty early for coming too fast through pit road, he's back in the lead. He had to circle through pit at pit speed. So he's caught back up with all the people taking tire changes. We're sitting at 53 likes on the vertical stream, 88 on the wide stream. Austin needs a win too, Chris Bennett. Let's go, guys. We still got a lot of race left, guys. It's not over yet. It is not over. 61 laps to go. Anything can happen here, guys. We've currently had quite a few lead changes. We're sitting at 19 lead changes of the race, 8 different leaders, and 2 cautions. Only 2 cautions. This is unreal. This is a great race. Not a lot of cautions. Can we keep it up? Knock on real wood. Oh, 1 away from 90 likes, ladies and gentlemen. 1 away. Can we hit it?
Christopher Bell continues to show the way down to 60 laps.
Hoping McDowell wins. Matt the Tobaccoist. And anyone but Bubba. Anyone but Bubba. All righty, my friend. Good luck to you there, man. Let's see who wins. It's anybody's chance right now.
Has gone to 5th.
You want McDowell?
Race update brought to you by Pfizer.
We've had 8 different leaders, 19 different lead changes. A lot of those
He is sitting 12th currently. McDowell is sitting currently in 12th. Anything can happen here, guys. Anything can happen.
Denny Hamlin, now Joey Logano 4th, as that leaderboard continues to shuffle as we work through
90 likes. You guys crushed it out. Hey, guys, we got to hit 100. We got to hit 100.
Came with 2 option tires. You could use the primary or the option tire.
Bam.
If you've got the options
100
left,
likes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit 100 likes.
I don't think it is yet because we've still got 58
Nancy,
laps
amen
to go
on
race,
that.
And I don't think
Let's
that
go,
the option
Nancy.
Tire, we haven't seen it run that long today. We've seen it be in the 40 to 50 lap range. I think it's too early to put them on. I think these teams are holding on to them, hoping for a late caution to put them on then.
Boy, how good is the Austin Dillon car? He goes to work now on Joey Logano and makes the pass for the second, or check that now, for the 4th spot. Should be for 3rd because current race leader Christopher Bell peels off the racetrack. Bell is on the pit lane.
Lap 340.
Bell.
Tires are already off.
Suarez is back in the lead, guys.
The yellow sidewall tires. Really fast pit stop. Christopher Bell trying to rebound from that pit road speed penalty.
And that will turn things over to Daniel Suarez as the race leader. Denny Hamlin, Mike Bagley not too far back. Then comes Austin Dillon. Then comes Joey Logano.
Austin
Logano
is pouring on the coals right now. He has got
McDowell's in 10th now.
He's tracked down Denny Hamlin. Matter of fact, he'll follow Denny by about maybe a car length or 2 deficit with more lap traffic ahead.
You know, we were talking earlier in the broadcast, Jeff Striegel, about who could be the driver outside of the top 16 to pull off a win and really throw the playoff picture into a wrinkle. Well, what about, and why not, Austin Dillon? 32nd
Austin
in point
Dillon
standings is Austin Dillon. He wins this race tonight. That really turns things upside down.
Yeah, because right now Ross Chastain is sitting 16th, and well, he'd get bounced out because Austin Dillon would take his spot inside the top 16, but he's going to have to win to do that. And right now he is 3rd. The top 3 running right together. Daniel Suarez, Denny Hamlin, and Austin Dillon with 53 to go.
Suarez has dropped to 4th.
Claim with Geico.
We don't care about that commercial right now. So we got Hamlin is in the lead, Dillon is in 2nd, Logano's in 3rd, and Suarez is in 4th currently, guys. No. Guys, we are sitting at 93 likes on the widescreen and then 55 on the vertical stream. What is going on into Austin Dillon tonight? He is so fast. I don't know. He's
position number 4.
He is
Denny
fast
Hamlin
tonight, Jordan.
leading, but only by a car length or 2 over Austin
Suarez is
Dillon
fast too.
With 50 laps to go
Nice.
from Richmond Raceway. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Bam. Getting it down to the wire here, guys. We're slowly chipping away. 48 laps to go in this race, ladies and gentlemen. We've only had 2 cautions, 8 leaders, and 21 lead changes. 122 of the set 170. Stage 3 of 3. We're in the final stage of this race tonight. And Richmond, Virginia, Cookout 400, ladies and gentlemen. What a race here. What a race. We got the camera footage. We'll put up the battle cam again. We got the battle cam back going here for you. If you have not already, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to hit the thumbs up or thumbs down. I know I ask it, but with your help, we can defeat YouTube's algorithm. If 3 wins, you can show the celebration and post-race on the track interview. I'll try my best to. Sometimes they'll cut it out, but I will try to show it. Regardless who wins.
Just unlapped himself by driving by race leader Denny Hamlin. So again, 15 cars on the lead lap. 1 lap down, free pass position at the moment.
A lot of times they turn off the cameras once the race ends on here.
Denny Hamlin, Alex Hayden, and Austin Dillon.
Unfortunately,
up off of turn number 4, and they got
I guess it's the way it goes sometimes on here, but we will see tonight.
Led by
Wild
Chase
Blue.
Briscoe, who's in that mix. They all funnel back to the corner.
Watching what Denny Hamlin's going to do. He's going to dial up the low lane coming into turn number 1, and that's where lap traffic is now. Lap traffic double wide in front of them for just a moment. Hamlin now going to be boxed in behind this lap traffic of Briscoe and LaJoie.
LaJoie will go all the way to the top of the racetrack. Ryan Preece will take it or make that chase. Briscoe will run side by side now right in front of the race leader.
So Denny's going to ease into the corner as LaJoie takes it all the way at the banking. Briscoe, though, still on the bottom of the racetrack coming out of 2. Here's Hamlin alongside Logano and Austin Dillon right behind Hamlin in this race for the lead.
As the 7th place car, Ryan Blaney, comes to pit lane right now. The battle for the lead comes off turn number 4.
Awesome. Old school Earnhardt fan. Wait, awesome, man. Well, welcome.
Nose to tail for the top spot.
Austin Dillon has great corner entry into 1, but Denny's got great launch at the exit of turn 2. More lap traffic in front of them, and right now it's Hamlin and Dillon.
I think that's what they're fighting on this track.
Traffic soup off the end of the backstretch.
Joey Logano right now 3rd, but he is a distant 3rd to Hamlin and Dillon. Then Suarez and Tyler Reddick have a good battle going on for position number 4. Denny Hamlin, race leader, off turn 2.
Denny Hamlin, Austin Dillon in locked formation in this lap traffic that we've been talking about. Here's Dillon. He'll take a peek to the inside for a moment, finding no room to race.
Robert's saying, let's go, Hamlin.
Chase Briscoe. Interesting strategy just took place on the pit lane. I mentioned Ryan Blaney came to pit lane from the number 7 spot. Jason Toy, what did they do?
And that final set of red soft tires, they put them on. They're going to try to make a
44 to go.
And right now he is going to have to do it from being a lap down, but with those tires, we've seen it before, which is Denny Hamlin. Austin Dillon 2 car lengths back will follow this battle for the lead. Denny Hamlin and Austin Dillon.
Let's go, guys.
Have a good exit of turn 4 that time, and it's going to cost him about a
3 has to win tonight. 3 has to win tonight. Yeah.
And Dillon to the back straightaway, still watching the lap traffic right now being a factor. Matter of fact, Riley Herbst passing Austin Dillon and sitting between Dillon and Hamlin.
So Dylan, for the moment, will cool his jets and simply ride there.
Cool his jets.
Good 5 car lengths or
Let's
so
go.
behind them, but Dylan now is under attack from some of the cars that are a lap or more down.
Right now, they've both got their hands full as everybody just trying to wrestle for real estate. Riley Herbst has gotten fresh tires. He'll bypass Hamlin and Briscoe. Meanwhile, the leaders are being freight trained by these cars.
Being freight trained.
Isn't it interesting, Mike? Riley Herbst is 5 laps down on newer tires.
Come on, internet. Don't go out on me tonight.
He just drove by Denny
Let's
Hamlin
go. It looks like it's trying to choppy.
Amazing to watch what the impact of these new tires will do. And these are primes, these are reds, all in this mix. Right now, Herbst and Dillon, along with Briscoe, have found themselves in front of the race leaders. And right now, more lap traffic beginning to be a factor in this.
It is indeed as laps get fewer. 38 to go, by the way. Daniel
38 to
Suarez
go,
made a
guys.
pit stop. They just bolted on their last set of the softer option tire.
Life hack number 7. Get an iPhone.
The best race so far, as far as what I've watched this year, so far I've liked the Alley 400. Come on, internet, stay up. Stick with it. Stay steady, please. I think it's coming back now. I do have cable internet. It acts squirrely here sometimes on me. I do apologize if it's cutting out on you guys. Looks like it's getting back steady now. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's Google it real quick.
This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
There's one at Charlotte, Daytona, Texas, and Daytona. So he has not won there. Will it be the first? He's right there on Hamlin, too. He's right there. Dylan's got a fast car. Can he? Let's see, guys. Hey, guys, do not forget, hit the thumbs up on the stream if you have not already. Thumbs up, thumbs down, subscribe, turn on the bell notification whenever I go live so you can be here with me.
Welcome back to Richmond Raceway with 32 laps to go. The battle for the race lead.
32 laps, guys.
Austin Dillon trying to score the upset tonight at Richmond. He is on a full court press. Denny Hamlin's back
full court press
directly in front of him right now.
Let's go, Austin. We'll root for Austin, the underdog. Let's go, baby.
As he takes his car to the top side of the racetrack, we've seen this before. Now he'll cross over, look to the inside, not close enough. 31 to go. It's Hamlin and Dillon.
Dillon right now, again looking to the inside. Hamlin chops him off at the entrance of the corner. Dillon immediately washes wide, trying to get a better angle
on, cameras.
Two, but still staying with the leader stride for stride.
Match him in his tire tracks into the corner. Here comes Daniel Suarez on the fresh Goodyear tires. He'll fly around the outside and pass both cars. As a matter of fact, he makes contact with the back bumper of the Denny Hamlin race leading car. That enables Austin Dillon to come to the side.
He's going to get in the lead.
Suarez will wedge his way to the inside and get a lap back. Here comes Austin Dillon. Tried to capitalize and do the same, but he couldn't do it. But he's still with the race leader. Going to look low again in 4.
This time, Dillon on the bottom side of the racetrack will make it stick. Side
Let's
by
see if we can
side
get
on 4. Not close enough. Denny Hamlin will lead the lap, but again, Austin Dillon on the bottom.
Dillon drives it deeper into 1. He's there. He's got a fender out in front.
Let's see if I can
but
get.
Hamlin's going to run him hard off the exit of 2.
Here we go.
Side by side. Austin Dillon inside. Denny Hamlin outside.
That's Austin's car camera.
Spot. Here they come through the middle part of the corner. At the bottom
Where's
of the
Bubba
racetrack,
at?
by a nose, it's Austin Dillon. By a quarter panel, the entire car now. Austin Dillon
Bubba's in
back to the
5th.
top of the leaderboard here at
Richmond.
Bubba is
He'll
in
pull
fifth
away by
currently,
one
guys.
car length, by 2 car lengths. Denny Hamlin slides up the racetrack, and more lap traffic has wedged themselves in between
On the shorts.
Austin Dillon and Denny Hamlin.
There's Dillon's
And we are down to 27 laps to go. The race leader here at Richmond Raceway, it's Austin Dillon over Denny Hamlin, Logano, Reddick, and Bubba
Austin
Wallace
Dillon.
at your top 5.
Top. Austin Dillon, Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano, Tyler Reddick, and Bubba Wallace. Right on, right on. Guys, we're at 93 likes. We're 7 away from 100 likes on the stream. They're lapping cars right now. We're following the camera of Austin Dillon. Let's go, guys. Can he hold it out? We're sitting at 146 of 70. We got Austin Dillon in the lead with 24 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. What's wrong with the internet? Are you talking about the cameras, or is my stream messing up? The cameras are in and out. They're never... I've always had problems with them. D. Wilson, I just gave you a like. Absolutely, D. Wilson. Thank you for hitting the like button and commenting, my friend. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. 95. We're 5 away from 100. Cut back over. We'll take off his car. Let's get back to the... Steven, I can't stand Hamlin. Seems to cheat to me on pass. And Hamlin backs off. Why haven't we talked about Larson yet? I don't know. We haven't talked about Larson or Gibb much either lately. Yes, thank you for sharing the race. C. Chask, thank you. Absolutely. We're doing a dual stream, guys. We are live on the vertical and on wide format here on YouTube, guys. 4 likes away from 100 on the wide. We're at 59 likes on the vertical. You double tap for vertical stream. You only have to do it one time on both, guys. Thank you guys for liking it.
For motorcycles, boats, and RVs. For protection on the road and on the water. See how much you could save at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com. The keys to the race brought to you by Progressive Insurance.
They were given to us by Chris Buescher on NASCAR Live Race Day. The guy who won this race a year ago said you got to have good corner entry to have a great lap here at Richmond Raceway. Also said long run speed is going to be crucial, and be good on the front end of that. Obviously, he didn't know, nor did anybody at the time, what these option tires were going to do. And right now, they are proven highly effective. Race leader is Austin Dillon by 1 full second over Denny Hamlin with 19 to go.
This was made for
but
Austin
the
to win
car
this
on the
easily.
move, 14
Yeah?
seconds behind on the softer tires, the option tire.
Thank you for the
in
sub, my
7th
friend.
is Daniel
Thank you
Suarez.
for the sub, D. Wilson.
Cookout in
Appreciate
Richmond.
that.
Fast service and
Guys, we got a great one here. Only 17 laps. 17 laps to go. Austin Dillon is currently in the lead and pulling out a little bit here. Can he finish this race off? 17 laps to go. Try to keep you the best camera angles here. 1 like away from 100, ladies and gentlemen. We're at 60 likes on the vertical stream as well. Not sure who's worse, Hamlin or Dillon. Richard Martin. You're on time. I'm not here to, go one way or the other. I'm just going to try to remain neutral. 100. We're at 100. It's still showing 99 likes. Almost. We're at 99 likes here, guys. Your side may be a touch above mine. Rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Who is going to win this race? Austin Dillon is currently in the lead, and he is pulling away from Hamlin. He is 1.96 seconds away from Hamlin. He's steadily pulling out. Can he finish strong here? If you hit the like button, you only hit it one time. If you hit it twice, it takes it off. We dropped down to 98. So don't forget, if you only hit it one time, guys, I appreciate all those likes. NASCAR Hot Pass. $100 likes. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. 100 likes. Thank y'all for that. We got to keep it on going, man. We don't stop right there. We go for 110. Keep increasing our goal, guys. Keep increasing the goal. Oh, it dropped to 99. Oh, man. It's back and forth there.
Get you to the track in the final 12 laps, but first we have to pause 10 seconds for station identification.
Got it back here, guys. Austin Dillon is 2.4 seconds in front. He is steadily pulling out. Steadily pulling in the lead here.
Network live at Richmond Raceway for the running of the Cookout 400 for the NASCAR Cup Series, and our premier partners of the NASCAR Cup Series, Busch Light.
12 laps to go, guys. 12 laps.
I'm Alex Hayden alongside Jeff Striegel and Todd Gordon. Mike Bagley's out in the turns. On the pit lane, Jason Toy and Chris Wilner.
Well, if you're looking for a walk-off, you've got one here tonight with just 10 laps to go. Next time by, Austin Dillon, who has won 4 times at this level in his career, is out front and driving away. He came in 32nd in NASCAR Cup Series points. He's about to make himself possibly playoff eligible, and he may be racing for a championship as he comes across
Let's switch this other camera here.
Laps to go now for Austin Dillon. 2.5-second lead over second place Denny Hamlin.
There he is.
Watch, however, the fastest car on the racetrack, 9 seconds now, 8.5 seconds behind is Daniel Suarez in 6th.
Suarez.
Pit road did Suarez on lap 360.
8 to go, guys.
Softer option tires and has been knifing his way up the leaderboard.
The other thing we
knifing his way.
Austin Dillon, the pit crew. Austin getting it done behind the wheel, Mike Bagley. The crew for Austin Dillon, the best on the property tonight. It's all working together for Austin Dillon.
And this is what they've been trying to do all year long. They've said they've made mistakes. They have given away opportunities. Well, tonight, it's time to collect, because Austin Dillon, if he wins this race, is going to turn this whole playoff storyline upside down.
Upside
as we get to the Irish
down.
Hills of Michigan next week.
So Chris Wilner in the pit box. What are the nerves like in the Austin Dillon pit?
I don't think any crew member, Alex, has fingernails that are left. They're
6 laps to go, guys.
Richard Childers making his way over to the box as well.
Awesome, Andy. Thank you for that, my friend.
Put his hands in his head. He can't believe
You
what's
rock,
going
bro.
on. They're
You
coaching
rock.
Austin right now. Just came over the radio. His spotter, Brandon Minette, who was giving him the gap back to Daniel Suarez. He said, buddy, you're good if you hit your marks.
So you're from east of Mount Shasta.
Suarez will be
Awesome. Welcome here. I am bringing this to you from
He's
Texas.
7 seconds back. He may be the fastest car on the racetrack, but Mike Bagley, laps are
It's cloudy up
winding
Mount
down,
Shasta.
and
Did you
Dillon
see
is
any
out
meteors
front,
in the
and
past
he's
couple of
comfortable
nights?
out there.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be too much.
I bet that would be pretty. 5 laps, guys.
What a valiant effort, though. But the most supreme effort of them all goes to Austin Dillon. And at number 3,
He's almost 3 seconds on Hamlin. 2.9 seconds up.
And win this race tonight in the Commonwealth.
5 laps to go in Richmond. The top 5 at the moment. Austin
4
Dillon,
laps.
Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano,
Fast track, guys.
and Bubba Wallace. Austin Dillon off.
Austin Dillon.
Here he comes to the back straightaway. Denny Hamlin is fading and is not a factor.
He's over 3 seconds.
All Austin Dillon has to do is put together a solid 4.5 lap run to score this win tonight under the lights in Richmond.
And hope for no caution flag. He is in a
That's
heavy
true.
pack of traffic right now. Is Austin Austin Dillon. He's got Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in front of him. He's got Ryan Preece in front of him and others.
He's got
wow.
a lot of lap traffic to deal with. Just tiptoe your way through, bring that car home in one piece.
He's stretching it out.
It may sound simple, but it's a tall task because he is knee-deep. He is eyeball-deep in lap traffic right now.
3 to go for the 3 Chevrolet with Austin Dillon behind the wheel, off 4 and across the start-finish line. He has nobody behind him. Denny Hamlin is fading. All he's got to do is negotiate traffic.
And that lap
That's
traffic
right.
is really stacked up in front of Austin. He'll bring it to the bottom of the race.
Oh, man, there's a caution. Audio's a little bit behind. What is the caution on? Oh, there's a wreck. There's a car in the...
Perhaps maybe put that car in a perilous position.
Not a bit, as a matter of
We
fact.
do have a caution. We do have a wreck.
Inside of Preece, right in front
What happened
of
here?
Race leader Austin Dillon.
Let's go back to Dillon.
Here in Richmond.
Let's go to his car.
Turn right in front of the race leader. Those 2 cars, Stenhouse and Preece, got together side by side and went
We
up
do
the
have our
banking,
first
slammed the safety
caution of the
barrier
night,
right
guys.
in front of the race leader,
Wow.
Austin Dillon.
Right here.
Number 3
5 laps to go.
Coming around right now.
Man, such a great race, guys.
Because the yellow flag
it's not over yet.
Waving. The yellow lights
wow.
are on in disbelief down on pit road. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah,
Austin
guys,
Dillon
don't go anywhere yet.
Lane, but not so fast. We'll be back with more in a moment.
Wow, guys, we've made it right here to the end for the first caution of the race. This is insane. Oh, right here, my ladies and gentlemen. What a great race we got going on. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday. It's been a great race here. Thank you guys so much for coming here and hanging out with me, hitting the like button, subscribing. We've had quite a few new subscribers today, and we've hit over 100 likes on this stream. Thank you guys so much. Stenhouse, Chask. Right on. Man, it's still anybody's race. I mean, Alley 400 was a crazy race. I'm wanting to say like 4 or 5 overtimes. I forgot. I lost count. May have been more than that.
The pit stops take place here under the green light as the pit lane was open. Austin Dillon's pit crew have been the best on 4 tire changes all night long. They get the job done again as we're headed for overtime. From Richmond Raceway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Oh, man, this is insane. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. I'm telling you, these cautions will kill you. Right. This is insane. Yeah, it's buffering on my side here. I'm sorry about that, Chask. Come on, Internet. Looks like it's catching back up now. It may be Dillon. Showing Dillon back in first. Let's see what happens here.
Richmond Raceway is where we are in the Cookout 400. It will be extended into overtime after the 2-car crash right in front of then race
leader
Austin
overtime.
Dillon. The subsequent pit stops to put on that final set of brand new Goodyear.
It's coming back, guys. I do apologize. It's the internet.
Had them, and Austin Dillon's pit crew gets the job
weird
done.
here lately.
He'll be the race leader, and more importantly, Jeff, the control car for the restart.
We're going to see about 200 cars take the wave around that did not pit that will do that right now. All right, so one of the things that we need to keep in mind, and you had the perfect call, that crash up in turn 1 and 2 took place directly in front of Austin Dillon. It could have collected Austin Dillon. He took the evasive move down to the bottom of the racetrack, cleared the accident scene that was taking place as it climbed the banking and then got into the outside safer barrier. Now he's got one, then you go to pit road. And as you pointed out, the best crew all night did their job again, led by Jason Alexander. And now he's got one more decision that could determine going to victory lane or not, and that is where you choose to restart, inside or outside. I've got to believe he's going to go outside.
I do too, because off of turn 2, that seems to be the big momentum coming off of turn 2. Let's talk about those pit stops. A 9.6 second stop for the 3 team to a 10.6 second stop for the 22. The 11 car at a 10.8. That's the slowest stop of the day for the 3 car.
I think we're back.
A 9.8.
Internet should be buffering out now.
On average tonight, 9.71 seconds on a 4-tire change on pit road for the pit crew for Austin Dillon and that Bass Pro Shops Hunting Sale Chevrolet. What a night this team has had, let alone the driver. The team has had a fantastic race weekend.
And now it is all on his shoulders. His being Austin Dillon. He will make the decision right now, inside or out. He is going to go to the bottom of the racetrack. Wow, that is the first time I think we've seen that done this weekend. Dillon electing to restart inside row 1, Logano outside, row 2, Hamlin and Tyler Reddick.
There we go, guys.
Bubba Wallace and Daniel Suarez. The rest of the cars on the lead lap. Chastain, Blaney, Larson and Bell. That's your top 10. Michael McDowell, Carson Hocevar, Josh Berry, Chase Elliott, William Byron, Kyle Busch 16th on the lead lap. Todd Gilliland, Brad Keselowski, and his teammate Chris Buescher. 19 cars on the lead lap. Austin Dillon electing to start inside row 1. Can he make it pay off? It'll be Chevrolet on the bottom.
Dillon is still there, guys.
With Joey Logano. Then the Toyotas of Denny Hamlin and Tyler Reddick were headed to overtime.
Sam Cooper, thank you for the sub, my friend.
Hits the pit
Rock
lane,
out.
back to the Geico restart zone.
Knocking it out of the park tonight.
Late to get on the gas. He does so late in the
Here we go, guys.
Joey Logano will match him stride for stride, side by side for the race.
Dillon is in the lead. Let's go, Dillon.
Between Logano and Dillon. Logano's got the advantage. Logano's got the lead on the back straightaway. Dillon falls to second. Hamlin's in third off the end of the back stretch.
White flag will be waved.
Oh, no.
Number 4, led by
we have a spin out.
Logano. He'll lead him. Austin Dillon goes.
We have a spin out.
Hamlin is third.
Final time off the end of the front straightaway. Joey Logano.
Whoa, Hamlin. They're bumping all over. Holy cow, guys.
Fading. Austin will fade by a car length. Joey Logano leads back to 3.
Here comes Austin Dillon.
Oh, man.
Joey Logano. Logano spins.
There's going to be another caution. See, the audio's behind us.
Checkered flag is out. Austin Dillon wins.
Austin Dillon won it.
400.
Whoa.
Joey Logano was the leader going into
in overtime.
Austin Dillon with a bonsai move. Got into
bonsai.
The back of Logano. Turned Joey Logano in turn 4. That opened
up
the racetrack for Denny
Come
Hamlin.
on. Let's see with the camera.
Turn 4 as the leader. They made contact again. Did Dillon and Hamlin.
There's Dillon. Austin Dillon is your race winner, guys. You guys made it. He's doing his burnout. Stay with the camera. Please don't cut off.
It is not over. Not by a long shot.
Wow.
As Joey Logano obviously very upset. Denny Hamlin, more than likely, he'll be upset. Austin Dillon is celebrating. Let's go.
Austin Dillon is.
Go to pit road.
The scene down here, Jeff Striegel, is
to show you
unlike
how
anything.
easy it is to file a claim with Geico.
Justin Alexander climbing off the pit box after he watched his driver get the win. Justin, a lot happened, but what is going through your mind?
There he is.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you so much, man. I can't thank everybody enough on this Bass Pro Chevrolet. I didn't think we had a shot going into 3, and then.
Awesome, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. We'll try to catch the post-race interview here.
What does this mean to you? All the hardships this year to walk it off like this. 32nd in points, you guys are going playoff racing.
Man. It's just what we do, man. We come back and
those tires are still smoking.
I don't even know what to think right now.
All right, Justin Alexander, he's going to collect his
Why wreck 11?
Going out to celebrate
23X1,
there's
2311.
to cover here. Mike
Just why?
Bradley and Alex Hayden with the call. Austin Dillon with the win. It is career win number 5 for Austin Dillon.
Number 5, guys.
To show you how easy it is to file a claim with Geico.
So your current, see, Reddick came in 2nd, Wallace 3rd, Chastain 4th, and Hamlin was 5th. Bell 6th. Larson came in 7th, and Carson came in 8th, Elliott 9th, and Suarez came in 10th. Oh, no. Just like Earnhardt. Number 3, baby. Number 3 for the win, guys. We'll try to catch the post-race here. Water race, guys. Remind me years back when Logano and Truex and door-to-door cleaner and cleaned the lap. Logano punked out, took Truex out. Karma got him. Karma got him, right?
Laps, and it all came down to the last 100
Bad
yards
racing.
Off of turn number 4.
Right on,
Dillon,
guys.
Well, there's no doubt about it. Got into race leader. Joey Logano turned him into the outside wall. And
Absolutely,
then
D.
came
Wilson.
back down the
I'll see you
racetrack.
guys next
Austin
week.
Did to collect Denny
Thank you guys
Hamlin,
for that. Appreciate
who
y'all.
was headed to victory lane. And then Dillon able to get to the line first. Joey Logano stopped his car. That's where it is right now. Smack dab in front of the 3 pit of Austin Dillon. Denny Hamlin did
Logano's
virtually
pissed.
the same thing and then drove away. This one, this is going to be interesting.
It is. And, you know, that's short track racing. Logano and Hamlin both have wins. They are playoff drivers. The scenario for Austin Dillon, this may very well been their best and only shot to be a playoff contending team. In their eyes, you got to do what you've got to do. Here's the problem, though.
King of Flop. What is up, my friend?
Created enemies with 2
Just in
different race
time
teams
here.
out
What a
there
race,
moving
man.
forward. The bottom line, though, is Austin Dillon's going to be a playoff driver, and he's playing with house money from here on out.
Yeah, and for Logano, you know, it's one thing to get into him and move him. In this particular case, Logano up the racetrack, slamming the outside wall. Let's hear from Joey Logano.
Joey Logano out of the race car. I know you're frustrated. How do you describe what happened?
It's a joke. The whole thing's a joke.
Oh,
I got nothing good to
Will
say.
Anderson, dirty.
Where do you go on from here? Is there a conversation? Is it fair game moving
Oh,
forward?
man.
There's nothing to say, nothing to talk about.
Does he have one coming to him?
He didn't even freaking close. He knows what he did.
Does he have one?
man.
How do you move forward in the playoffs when you race him?
I'm going to go win. You got one Rob today. What do you want me to do? I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? I'm going to wreck him? Is that what you want me to say? I'm not going to say that. I got to go race. I got to go win.
I understand.
He's
Thank you.
upset.
Joe Logano visibly frustrated, guys, out of the race car. He did do a burnout right in the pit stall of Austin Dillon as his crew was running across to celebrate. He got talked to by a NASCAR official, but visibly and
They may penalize him for that.
Joey Logano, and the story will continue as the season continues between Joey Logano and Austin Dillon.
He's right. I mean, he's absolutely right. Yes, Austin Dillon drove it in to turn number 3 and punted Logano. Different stories out there and how it plays out. Ross Chastain, here's how they finished, by the way. Top 5, it was Austin Dillon the win. Tyler Reddick was 2nd. Denny Hamlin 3rd. Bubba Wallace 4th. And Jason Toy. Ross Chastain was 5th.
He works his way in here. Congratulations on a top 5 run. I looked up there on that restart. You were starting back at 10th. You went up on the outside. What did you see in front of you when the curtains opened for you?
Well, first off, I saw that I wasn't involved in it, so they can all go fight, and I could just take a nice top 5. It's so refreshing, Jason, to be just to run in an average position all night with a 1 in front of it, and then finish single digit.
Right on.
It's just so.
You love NASCAR King of Flop? Well, you come to the right place, my friend.
A lot more pace and a lot more just running position.
We got it vertical and wide format.
Tight. It's still loose, and it's not like we magically fixed anything. We just had a lot more pace to do what we want to do and what we've been missing for a few months. So
I used to watch it with my dad before he passed.
To drive to
I'm
11th
sorry to
in
hear
stage
that,
1,
but man,
run around there, and then,
building up those
be able to
memories.
execute there late.
Why crash to number 11? Just why?
With a set of reds,
right?
It was killing me in the car. that we were going to leave those in the pits, and then we were able to put them on there for that green, white, checkered.
Good job. Brings it up in the top 5 here today for Ross Chastain. As we slide back here real quick, we'll grab a quick word with Bubba Wallace as he has jumped out of the ride here, and we'll grab a word
Come on,
with
cameras.
Bubba here. And
stay with
all
the
right,
camera.
When the curtain parted open there and you saw everything happening in front of you, what did you see here on that final lap? And congratulations on your top 5.
Thank you. I just seen the 11 going to win it, and I'm like, sweet. Well, I seen the 22 going to win it, and we're not naive. I thought he'd give him a shot. I didn't think he'd wreck him.
I think NASCAR's going to have a chat. They probably will.
The 11. So, retaliation's retaliation. I don't care if it's Vegas or if it's Richmond. You mess up or you feel like you got wronged and you retaliate. I set out a week for that. So, chicken shit move. But hey, whatever it takes to win and get in the playoffs. That's what it shows.
Right now, you're above that cut line, which is a good thing. We apologize.
You're mad. I'm sorry about that. 23-11.
Up here, finishing up in the top 5 while we got a quick.
It is what it is sometimes, my friend.
So he brings it home in that top 5 spot.
It's out of our hands at times, but
talking things over here a little bit, and Tyler, you finish up in that top 5 there, and a lot of action in front of you there on that final lap in there. But what about your ride tonight?
You see, Joe.
Yeah.
Oh,
I Camry was really
I bet
solid.
they would if they were close enough.
Crazy way for it to end there, wild watching that play out, but yeah, we'll take second. Was hoping, am hoping, I guess, that they NASCAR realizes that right hooking somebody should be disqualification. It typically is, right? So I don't know why it's any different tonight, but it shredded for some excitement.
All right, there you go. Tyler Reddick, 3rd place here tonight.
All right, Jason, thank you very much. Austin Dillon, by the way, coming up in victory lane momentarily. Austin Dillon celebrating his win tonight from fielding your favorite NASCAR teams to filling up at the pump. Sunoco is trusted to help vehicles perform at their peak. Sunoco, performance is what we do.
Let's hear from Denny Hamlin.
Who subbed to make your day? You did make my day 23-11. Hey, thank you for that, my
What
friend.
was your vantage point when
I
the seas
appreciate
parted?
you stopping in
Did you
here,
have a
chatting,
shot?
and subbing.
Yeah, I thought I had a shot. Once I saw how far the 3 was going to go to wipe the 22 out, I thought I had a shot. But, I was just kind of minding my own business down there in the bottom and got hooked in the right rear. And so, unfortunate, it just killed our car.
Joey is a crybaby.
And then,
crybaby. How many times has he done that to others?
Tough ending for sure.
Good point.
You break down the finish, what Austin Dillon did to Joey. I mean, is that fair game?
It's an invisible line in our rule book, right? There's provisions to cover it if NASCAR chose to do something about it, but they're not, right? Because we've seen in other series and year after year, they watch things like that and they think it's okay, and it's just giving a terrible example for the young group out there. But
true on.
Austin goes from 30th in points to now he's going to be in the top 16, and so no matter what repercussions he might have down the line, it doesn't matter because it was worth it from their standpoint, which I understand that. So it's just part of it. It's hard to take some of these finishes seriously, and my parents always used to say, if you want to act like
your cameras. Yeah, this is NASCAR footage. It's always done that. Even on the NASCAR side, I'm actually using an app.
This is where we're at.
Appreciate your time. We'll see you, Michigan.
You got it.
Denny Hamlin, guys, comes home second. Good perspective there of all the chaos that happened here at Richmond.
Now let's hear from the winner, Austin Dillon, in victory lane with Jason Toy.
He jumps in out of victory lane here, Mobile One victory lane here at the
Here's your
Richmond
victory.
Raceway for Austin Dillon. Career
Austin.
win number 5, confetti
Austin
flying,
Dillon.
Coca-Cola flying everywhere else, and he's getting pelted with milkshakes from Cookout. That's going to be a hard one to wash out here. I don't think he matters on that one. And
man,
have you ever been pelted with milkshakes in victory lane?
That's a first, but it feels good. I tell you what, be pelted with anything when you get a win like the season we've had, and man, the good Lord above just blessed us today. That was we had a fast car, and man, I hated to see
Logano may fight him in a little bit.
Wild, and coming to the last corner, I just had to go for it. It was our opportunity. You don't get many of those, and that's what our partners and
Will Anderson, but that
family
second
and
move
RCR
will
wants us
take
to do
out
is try and
Hamlin
go get a
over the
win,
top.
so I just had to go send it.
It
All right, when you
was.
send it in
I
there,
mean,
you hit the
he
22,
did hook him.
You got the 11 on the front stretch too. Obviously, they're not saying kind things
Raymond,
right now. How do you
dirty
race now
win.
as you head
No
towards the
kidding.
playoffs with those guys, knowing what could happen?
They shouldn't say nice things, you know. I mean, it's racing, and you know, both of them have been
can't get a
in
camera
the other end of other
of
things
him.
like
This
that.
is-
It's my first time, and man, when I get an opportunity, I just got to be aggressive. I see these guys do it a lot, often. You know, my moment was pretty aggressive. The 11 was just a reaction as I was coming back left. 22, I definitely was trying to get him loose, but man, we're in the we want to race.
You're a baseball guy. How about a walk-off homer? How's that?
Walk-off homer.
We'll take it. That's what we needed.
There you go. Austin Dillon picks up his first win on a short track, and he picks up his 5th win overall. But this one's a big one. It gets him into the playoffs.
Yeah, his last win before
Last
that was going all the way back to Daytona, August of 2022. But tonight it's all about Austin Dillon. They'll be talking about this tomorrow morning at the water cooler.
They
That's
will
for
be,
sure.
guys.
Dillon getting the win. Today's Xfinity fastest lap goes to Denny Hamlin. Xfinity keeps NASCAR fans in the zone with ultra-low lag and connection you can rely on. Stream NASCAR from the
Johnny
best seat
Luck.
in the house with Xfinity, because you only live
What a joke.
once. Learn more at Xfinity.com.
About 150 yards away from a victory was Joey Logano. His crew chief, Paul Wolf, now standing there looking at a beat-up race car, and Chris Wilmer is there.
That's right. The tow truck's got
anything's
the front
possible.
end on the hook as Paul
Did he
Wolf
mean
looks
to?
on. How do you digest what happened? We heard from Joey, but sitting up on the pit
He
box,
probably
you're
did.
mere hundreds of yards away from a victory, and then it all goes away.
Yeah, I was still trying to take it all in, to be honest with you. It was a, we had a strong Shell Pennzoil Ford all night.
Rubbin' racing.
We had the variable of the
Rubbin'
option tire
racing.
tonight, which changed the whole game for us and how we called the race. And
He will
trying to get
remember
all
that for
right,
sure.
Definitely made it more challenging for all the teams when to run the tires and when not to, and depending on what you had for track position. We saw a lot of different things work. So you just put a lot into it. This is something NASCAR wanted to do to make the racing better. The option tire, and I think all the teams have been embracing it and trying to do a good job. And I
From
thought
the
we had a
Mickey
good
Mouse
race
3.
going. And then what it turned into at the end is
You guys are
it's just
crazy.
a joke, to call that racing anymore. And at some point,
Say awesome.
something
What a
NASCAR
dirty
step up
ending.
and
Indeed, my friend.
set the
Indeed.
precedent. What's acceptable, and to call that acceptable is
That is a
I don't
pretty
know how
track, though,
anyone
guys.
That has watched racing for any amount of time can
Especially
put in
that
all
shot.
the hard work and all the effort, money.
Look at that. Wouldn't y'all love to be
what
there?
goes into this? It was a tough race, and
I'd
something
love to be
like
there,
that,
wouldn't y'all?
That's not racing. And at some point, NASCAR is going to have to make the right call on these things, and they missed it tonight with allowing that. And
Doesn't
giving
matter.
that
He's
car
first.
the win.
And I know the emotions are high, but how do
probably
you and
so.
Joey discuss this moving forward? Because obviously now you're going to have to race Austin
His
when we
single
go to
only
the
took
playoffs.
out both villains in the
Yeah,
final
well, I mean,
corner.
that's-
He did. Oh, man.
Like I said, it's up to NASCAR to get this under control. If NASCAR controls this, then this is never a problem. But now you get into this,
Dylan,
I owe
Logan,
him
Hamlin,
one,
the next
and
wrestle.
that whole game. That's not racing. At some point, we're still a racing
Take it out on the
series, I thought.
windshields.
We're just going to fill things with gimmicks and
Johnny,
direct
you're 10
people
minutes
to
away
win.
from
Like,
the
that's-
track?
that's
Man.
not right. That's not racing. We all put
should
too
go,
much
bro.
into this. Like I said, there's a lot of sponsors
Awesome.
putting a lot into this, backing us, and to come out here and do a professional job. That's not professional, what happened tonight. And if NASCAR thinks that's professional, then we've really lost sight of what's going on here.
All right, thank you, Paul, for your time, guys. Paul Wolf visibly upset after that finish.
Yeah, and we get it. You're driving up and down the highway, and you're looking for Alex and I and Mike and the rest of the team to paint the picture for you. And I think it bears repeating. Let's go back. Alex Hayden and Todd, I know you're standing by. I want your perspective from
There's
the
their
3
perspectives
teams. And I'm
here.
going to turn right around and say I want your perspective from the 22. The 22 of Logano, the 3 of Dillon. We've seen it numerous
Like those two have
times
never done that
where
before,
a driver
right?
will get into the back of the car in front of them, rub bumpers, move them, loosen them up, move them up the racetrack. That driver maintains control, comes back down, finishes behind the other guy, maybe loses a spot or two. That is
no
not
kidding. At least
what we just saw here.
At least 2 hours.
Going into 3 and finishing it off in turn number 4. You used the word punted. I think it's the right word. Joey Logano got
They really want to
jacked
destroy
up,
my 3
moved,
model
and
I found at
stuffed
Target.
in the fence.
He was wrecked.
He was
Point blank. He was wrecked tonight. You know, we'll start, okay? If I'm Austin Dillon, I'm 32nd in the points.
Didn't mean to wreck him, just wanted to rattle his cage.
In 2 years. And my real chance to get into the playoffs for Johnny Morris, who, by the way, Johnny Morris is here tonight, the owner of Bass Pro Shops. These people that are paying us to do a job, I had to do what I had to do, given the fact that what we heard Paul Wolf and Logano and Hamlin say, that right now is well within the rules.
Yeah, and that's
plain
the piece,
and
but you got to
dirty.
go back.
Yep.
What he needed to do was take the outside on the restart and not put himself – he made a mistake. And that's one of the things that happened here. He made a mistake and gave away control of the race. And instead of just taking the fact that he made the mistake, he dumped the 22 car. Now you talked about it. Now it's kind of a fine line for me because we won Martinsville in 2018, massaging Martin Truex Jr. off the bottom.
There's a bump, and
we
there's a difference between a bump and a hit, I would think,
and
too.
Martin, if he doesn't try to door us, I think beats us to the line. But that, to me, is still racing. This was a situation. He's 3 car lengths back. There's no way he makes that corner if the 22 doesn't end up wrecking. And that's why the 11 was going to pass
points,
him
make the playoffs,
because he had no momentum
in the
to
top
make the
30.
corner. To me,
that is a good question.
It's where we are with the win and you're in has rewarded really drastic moves like this. And
that's the way
we heard it from Denny, we heard it from Paul, and I think it's a valid point.
Someone getting hurt.
At what point do we need to get control of this?
In my head, screaming,
but
destroying.
Part of it is the race fans. Some fans are going to love it.
Can't do it
Some
'cause my
fans
mom
are
will kill
going to
you.
hate it. If you're a fan of Austin Dillon or
Don't
a
destroy
fan
your
of
room.
Richard Childress Racing and a guy named Dale Earnhardt that used to drive a 3-car that
Joshua,
did very
number 3
similar,
for
if
life.
not exact same types of things.
Bristol, Terry Labonte.
Yeah, I mean,
rattle his cage, right?
There are people that say that's how this sport was built and the popularity grew because Dale Earnhardt in the 3-car used to wreck people to win races, and people loved it. So there is going to be on which side of the coin do you fall on how this plays out.
Got more thoughts on that, Todd?
Yeah, we're at a point today. I mean, if Joey Logano gets hurt in that situation, what do you do about it? At what point do you draw the line and that's where one of these things is. I don't blame Austin Dillon for what he did today. And that's the way our playoff format is situated. He was 32nd in points. The only chance he had of making a win out of the season, and there's a lot. I mean, there's sponsorship deals that are tied to playoff berths. Lots. There can be millions of dollars tied into how this all happens. You have to do the things to support your company. It's just unfortunate that this is the way it rolled out when he had such a good run going before we had the last restart.
And
Joshua, BS on that.
And then we'll put a
he
bow
raced
on
to
it.
win. He
With
did
2
race to
laps
win.
To go, the green-white checker overtime finish and the opportunity to select inside or outside. To go inside shocked me. I mean, obviously, I said he's going to go outside. This isn't even a debate. And then to see him pull down to the inside really had me scratching my head because we've seen it all weekend long. Outside is going to lead off turn number 2. You give that up. Don't know exactly what he was thinking. I would like to know. But, we won't know right now. That set us up for what we saw coming to the checkered flag.
It was, and the bottom line is there's going to be thousands of race fans that leave the property tonight either happy, mad, sad, but they're going to talk about it. And that's one thing about it. There is also that line of thinking, I'm on side A or I'm on side B of how this played out, but there's some people on side C that simply say, hey, any publicity is good publicity. This is something that's going to be talked about and replayed time and time again.
ESPN top 10 list, I'm pretty sure it's going to make that, and it will be talked about by race fans coast to coast all over. Every race fan, doesn't matter where you live, we'll be talking about this one here tonight at Richmond that sees Austin Dillon go to victory lane. Final thoughts from the crew chief, Todd Gordon.
Bubba Wallace put together another solid run, put himself above the cut line. Now that we've bumped the 3-car into it, Bubba Wallace leapfrogged Chris Buescher and Ross Chastain with a solid points night. He scored the 4th most points, I think 42 points tonight.
It took 408 laps to run the Cookout 400, and here's how they finished tonight.
Austin Dillon is the driver that is celebrating right now in victory lane with the win. Denny Hamlin rallies back after getting crashed. He came across the line second in front of Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace. Ross Chastain completes the top 5. Christopher Bell was 6th. Kyle Larson was
23-11.
7th. Carson
Good night, my
Hocevar
friend.
had a
Thank you
great
for the
night
sub
tonight. Top
and
10
liking the
finish.
stream.
He was
Have
8th.
a great one.
Chase Elliott was 9th, and Daniel Suarez was 10th.
Ryan Blaney was 11th. Kyle Busch was 12th. William Byron 13th. Josh Berry was 14th, and Michael McDowell 15th. Todd Gilliland 16th. Brad Keselowski 17th, and Chris Buescher was 18th. Joey Logano ended up 19th. 20th was Noah Gragson, and that's how the top 20 wrapped up.
21st went to Chase Briscoe. Ty Gibbs was 22nd. Zane Smith 23rd, and Austin Cindric was 24th.
Man.
Ryan Priest 25th. Ty Dillon 26th. Justin Haley 27th. Alex Bowman 28th. Eric Jones 29th, and Daniel Hemrick was 30th.
John Hunter Nemechek 31st.
I
Harrison
guess
Burton
it's
32nd. Riley
where
Herbst
he was at when they
33rd.
crossed that line.
Corey LaJoie was
right before the spin
34th.
out.
Parker Retzlaff in his Cup Series debut was 35th. Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Dude, full
36th,
scent,
and
clipped
Martin
another
Truex
driver.
Jr. ended up in 37th.
You know, I was just thinking that 5 hours ago we were all talking about the Olympics. I have a feeling we'll be talking about NASCAR not only tomorrow, but
I
in the
would
weeks
agree.
to come. Your final thoughts, Alex. We wrap up here. We move on to the Irish Hills. Michigan International Speedway lies ahead. We're headed to Daytona Beach, Florida. Daytona, then on to Darlington for the great one down there, a crown jewel event. That's our next 3.
Time to stop, recharge again. I know we've said that a lot coming out of the break. Now, after what we all experienced tonight, there are some teams in particular, like Hamlin's
They do.
team,
I think they will
Logano's
talk
team,
about
and
it
Austin
tomorrow,
Dillon team.
for sure.
They're going to have to stop, take a deep breath, and try to refocus now on the job at hand. 3 races remain before the playoffs are set. Right now, Chris Buescher and Ross Chastain are 3 points out. Bubba Wallace is the last car in, 3 points to the good. Ty Gibbs only 19 points to the good. And after a last place finish with engine failure, Martin Truex still hanging in there, 78 points to the good.
Thank you to Craig Moore. He is our audio engineer. He is back home in Charlotte, North Carolina. Steve Fridley behind me is our broadcast engineer.
Absolutely,
to my right
Chris.
is Julian Council, our producer.
We're going to kill them. Absolutely. You guys have a great night. That is going to be it of that. They're ending the MRN broadcast. So we will have next week for you guys here. So be sure to, if you have not already, subscribe. Turn on your bell notification. So whenever I go live, you guys can be here with me. And we also cover baseball, football. So we got the football season coming up. I cover a lot of different things, do some video games on here as well. So do not forget to check out the other stuff as it's coming. And be sure to tell somebody you love them. I love you guys. Thank y'all so much for coming in here, liking the stream. And don't forget, we have a great night, great week. Nice meeting all you guys. And I will see y'all next week. See you again. Do what you do and do it well, my friends.